okay, they say make America great again. And then you hear people say America is the greatest country on earth. And I'm thinking America is great. It has its good and bad. But you mean to tell me the universe has ordained this particular landmass as the greatest and that no other place on this earth, Haiti, Jamaica, can ever be great?
You know, if you say you great, that don't mean I'm not great, right, Hinaga?
That's I'm agreeing with you. That's my point though. So I'm not understanding why some of them come over here. Like if you're skilled at something in Haiti. You are skilled at carpentry. You're skilled at HVAC. You're skilled at building homes. Why would you take your skills away from your country to come to America and
What?
leave your children?
Well, they feel like America will value them more for their skills.
I mean, I get their feelings, but if I decided to leave my child in America to go live a better life in Ghana because I'm tired of police brutality and slavery history or whatever, I'm gonna be looked at as a deadbeat. But when they leave their countries, it's what? Like I don't understand why if a black American father leaves America for a better life in Europe, we don't get that respect. You see what I'm saying?
What respect do they get for leaving a country coming here?
I mean, I feel like they came here for a better life. That's what they say. That's the punchline.
Because
They
I
came
don't
here
look at
for a
it
better
like
life.
they just. What happens is, I agree with you that when they come over here, that America may roll out the red carpet for them and give them little perks and stuff. But as far as them getting unwarranted respect, that came, in my opinion, in a form of Pan-Africanism, in a form of us adopting these foreigners' ideologies and their religious cultures when they were fleeing their own lands, but we never even thought about that. So, my whole thing is like we are adopting a lot of ideologies that are tether spiritual systems. And see, you get what I'm getting at? Like in FBA, a person will say, I don't care about them Palestinians and them Iranians and them Middle Easterners, but they'll be practicing Islam. And I'll be like,
Mhm.
look, if you gonna delineate, because that got to happen on a spiritual level too. Like you can't say, well, I'm practicing separatism from the YT man, but I got a big YT Jesus up on my wall that I'm kneeling to in prayer. That's something in
Right.
FBA that I think need to be. See, but the thing about FBA, if you start telling people what faith they can do or not, then now they gonna say it's a cult. Now what the world going on with FBA? Oh, that's crazy. But in my opinion, I think if FBA, think about this. This gonna sound harsh. You can't delineate if the people who in your delineation group don't also delineate spiritually too. And what I mean by that is this, right? The best group to use it for an example on delineation is the small hats. And we all need to learn how to delineate and just focus on our people from them. That's a good model to look at. Now watch this, right? You can't be one of them practicing different faiths and stuff. They got their own faith too that's tied into a political agenda. So their political agenda don't stop at religion and spirituality. They God even telling you, get them your land too, nigga. You get what I'm saying?
Right. But my question is this: so FBA is foundational Black American, right?
Yeah.
So why aren't in Haiti? Why isn't it an FBH, foundational Black Haitian, or in Jamaica,
Well, the thing is,
FBJ?
I got
You
you,
know
I
what I'm
got
saying?
you, I got you, I got you. The reason you don't have that in Haiti is because those people already have a flag and an identity and FBA is a solution to a problem. And the problem was we didn't have an identity and a flag. So it's like saying to a Jamaican, why don't they call themselves a FBJ? But no, they don't got to, because they never called themselves black anyway. They was always saying we're Jamaicans. And when you go to a Jamaica, it ain't no argument on who the foundation of Jamaicans. Everybody know the black ones was there first. Even the white ones agree to that, and they don't even play with the black Jamaicans like they play with us.
Right.
You see what I'm
So
saying?
once again, I get what you're saying. So that's my point. So if you have that strong foundation, that strong history, okay, why would you? Because as we both know, there are some who would never leave Haiti. They say, "I'm not leaving Haiti. I don't care what America talking about on the rap videos or the McDonald's commercials. I'm not leaving Haiti. I'm here. This is my home."
Okay.
See what I'm saying? But I'm just saying to the ones that come here, some of the ones that come here, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, your country's beautiful too. Your country's great too. Y'all make it seem like America is heaven. America is not heaven, bro. This is not heaven, bro. It's not hell. Maybe it is sometimes, but it ain't heaven. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's like telling a person that live in Compton they can't move to Beverly Hills, right?
I mean, it depends on how you're looking at it. But as far as
But
countries,
I get what you're saying, though.
you know what I'm saying?
But
I'm just tired of it, man. Because it's like,
who's a
you
bigger
know,
problem, right? These little illegal immigrants that we talking about, or the small hats, the Zionists?
I think that's a debate. I think that's a debate. I can't really say which one is
I
a
can,
bigger
because I can
problem
tell you who taking the most from us.
the most from
Yeah,
us.
yeah, hell yeah. Let me tell you something. These little immigrants that's coming over here on banana boats and hopping across the fence, and they just coming over here to work for measly pennies. What I'm telling you about these small hats, they're getting trillions of dollars in tax money of ours. And you ask why they getting it? Simply because they went through something. They was traumatized. You know what happened to them with the Holocaust. You know that H word. So look, think about it. You got a group of people getting trillions a year of money because they was wrong, and we didn't even do nothing to them. A whole nother country did that. Germany should be giving them that. But yet this country telling us we can't give blacks reparations. Who is our biggest opposition in our way of reparations? Because the solution is easy. The money you giving these people, you can give that to us for reparations. If your only answer why you giving it to them is what they went through, well, shit, we've been giving it to them for over decades. How much we got? It's repaired now, right? So now let's start repairing other people's situations. How about the people's situations we responsible for? The people
But
we
bro,
responsible, right?
did the small hats get reparations?
Hell yeah, and they still getting them. They still getting them.
You know what's crazy? I feel like, you know what I'm saying, I lived in Baltimore for like a year, and it's little parts in Baltimore where it's all, you know, quote unquote, I don't want to say the word, the J words or JW, I don't know
Yeah,
what
J
I'm
word
saying,
is
but
cool.
you feel me? But they got little complexes that look like the trenches of so-called black Americans, but it's all them though. You feel what I'm saying? So is they getting what we getting? Are we all getting the same thing? I
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
tell you right now, when it comes to who getting what, no one can compete with what Israel is getting. You ain't even in the same
Yeah.
conversation. You on scared row trying to compare yourself to what we giving these people. I'm gonna say it again. Trillions of dollars. And you need to look this up, brother. That's important, man. You didn't know we was giving Israel this much? You can chat GPT
I didn't know
this.
they was getting reparations though. Like, you know what
Hell,
I'm saying?
let me ask you this. Why are we giving Israel money? Answer that.
It's like some little secret holy war between Christians and
There
Muslims
you
over
go.
there.
There you go, and it's all because, oh, they God's chosen people. Look at what happened to them. Oh, here goes some more money. Here go, and they turning around and using that money to spy on Americans.
So is that not welfare for us in America?
What do you mean, welfare for us?
The Black Americans in the ghetto, specifically Washington D.C. Like, I mean, but anyway, but like
Are
the
you
so-called
comparing
welfare.
trillions of dollars and I'm sorry for what happened to you money to welfare? That's what you doing?
I mean, but to the
Oh
common
my God.
Israeli, to the
Wow.
common Israeli, what they really getting over there? I mean, to the common Israeli, what they really getting over there?
Oh, the common Israeli in a way better position than the common black man. See,
Common
what
black
we
man.
doing, we doing comparison games, right? And yeah, the when you go to Israel, the average citizen in the country of Israel has more at his it spent he's got more at his fingertips in the form of support systems, resources, theological systems, and it ain't coming from no white man. It's from his own people. It's his own it's the DNA in his blood. That's who's responsible for supporting him. But you just said welfare. That's us eating out the white man hand. You see why it ain't no comparison?
I mean, from that perspective, I do. I see
That's
why it's
real
not a
shit, my
comparison.
brother.
But I'm just, I'm gonna do some research on that. I'm gonna definitely look that up a little bit more. Between so-called quote unquote welfare for the Israelis, the common Israeli, and so-called welfare for the so-called Black Americans.
Yeah. I want you to do that. I'm telling you right now. Because it's simple, hands down. I can show you how I'm right without even you doing the research, but I want you to do the research. It's simple, right? Here go the nail in the coffin. Everything, the average citizen in Israel, their people is still responsible for taking care of them no matter how low at the bottom they is. Now let's take a black dude on Skid Row. He's at a low of the low. And even then, his people ain't got nothing to do with his care. The enemy is still gotta be merciful enough to care for him. Only thing I'm saying is in America, you eat out your enemy's hand and he can move that hand away from you. In Israel, even the person at the bottom, they got little scraps for, and that's gonna be there for him, and they will even motivate him to get to the top. They will tell their fellow brother, you lazy POS, you ain't serving your people. We need you to be, if you're a bum or whatever, they'll tell you that. Like our people ain't gonna tell you that. We just gonna capitalize on whatever habit you got. If you smoke crack, I'ma sell you that. I don't care how far at the bottom you is as a black man. I'm to sell you what you looking. That's our attitude with our people. That's what I'm saying. Either way you look at it is like, and I ain't saying they don't sell each other this or that, but I'm saying we got a whole culture, trap music. We got a whole infrastructure that don't see nothing wrong with you doing it. Now, for the most part, when they do it, they selling it to other races, not their own.
But is that that American shit where it's like everybody's welcome? We supposed to be any color, all race and creed of man. Whereas in Israel, they specifically looking out for people that look like them. You know what I'm saying? Like it's so is America trying to have a good heart,
Nope.
trying
Nope.
to consider all these different cultures of people.
Nope.
So it's just not it don't
Nope.
align right sometimes.
Nope.
Okay.
In America, the man with the biggest bag get to call the shots. See, what people don't realize, America is a ship that anybody can steer if they the highest bidder. The seat of who rule America is always up for grab, and that's a system they want in place so that the powers that's ruling America can always know, don't you get comfortable because we're for sale. In other words, all of our puppets in this country, they have sold us out to the Zionists and to China and to other big nations that are more powerful than us. And what the truth they ain't telling America is the agenda that's being rolled out in America is not an American agenda. It's a foreign agenda, which is why it don't serve us, right? And it's because America ain't what we think it is. America ain't no land of the free where the people in power is catering to American people. The people in power are saying, hey, the highest bidder, you can manifest your agenda in this country for the next couple of years if your money right. This contract type shit. Like, you feel what I'm saying?
Dang. That's something to think about right there.
Give a shout out to P. Moses for being a member. Shout out to everybody. Yeah, that's what America is. If you got anything else for me, go ahead. If not, I'm gonna play a couple of video clips here.
Nah, go ahead, man. Great build, man. You know, I'm gonna do some research. Next time I come up on here, I'm gonna have some little, you know, some more knowledge from my own perspective. You hear me?
Yeah, man. And if you want to hang around, you can too. I ain't tripping.
For sure. Appreciate
I
it.
got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Are you familiar with the term, we got to get this brother or we got to get this sister off of the quote unquote Democratic plantation?
You know, roughly, yeah, for sure.
Do you ever hear anyone say the Republican plantation?
Hell yeah, the Democrats. I'm from DC, man. So
Okay.
DC is a blue state, so they are totally against everything red. Everything red is bad. Any white person, you know, DC was Chocolate City, but any white person you see, everything red is bad, devil, evil, the wrong. In DC is everything. Everything is against the red. You see what I'm saying? For the most part.
So, you hear motherfuckers, they be like, yo, we got to get bro off the Republican plantation. You hear that?
Okay, recently, bro Sanchez, recently, because Trump has galvanized a lot of people in DC that wouldn't have rooted red before. But before, there was no need to, there was no need to get people off the red because everything was blue. But recently, there's a strong campaign to get people off that Trump red push. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Yeah, because I want the people in the chat room to call in on this one, man. I hear a lot of brothers keep bringing up the Democratic plantation as if the Republicans ain't a plantation too. So that's why I asked you that. I'll probably ask some more people that throughout the show. But let me bring on another caller here while I queue up this video. ABC did a segment on FBA, y'all. And I saw this through the Big Bro George Macon channel. I'm going to play the soundbite because he started his video with that soundbite. Check it out.
On this Black History Month, we're highlighting foundational Black Americans whose ingenuity, innovations, and labor play a critical role in American culture and infrastructure, including Alexander Miles, who invented automatic elevator doors in 1887, and Garrett Morgan, who invented the 3-light traffic signal in 1923. And our next guest is working to ensure that foundational Black Americans' contributions are known.
Wow.
Before the modern day toilet, the can, the pot, the throne, the john, whatever you call it, going to the bathroom used to be messy, uncomfortable, it smelled bad, and it could also spread disease. All that began to change because the foundational Black American invented the modern indoor toilet, and his name was Thomas Elkin.
Yeah, thank goodness for Thomas Elkin. And that is just one of many videos.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. To me, it don't feel right. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not trying to hate on it, but a lot of people will see this as a flex, and as a FBA man, I don't. It's not enough. They've been doing stuff like this. Well, Brother Sanchez, it is a good thing because they letting brothers know, man, a Black FBA brother invented the Q-tip. You know what I'm saying? Okay, man, like, where the reparations? Tangibles. And stuff like this shouldn't get us from distracted from the tangibles. I miss the tangible days. I miss when Negroes was talking about tangibles and cut the check. Even if they ain't gonna cut it, I just miss them days because it was like, look, anything else you talking about is crazy because look at what y'all doing for the small hats and other groups. And it should be, man, listen, until we talk about what you're doing for me about these tangibles, till we get to that part, my ears covered, man. Everything else is you trying to just put filler. That's filler. Shout out to my brother, the Black Gen X, one of my top 5 favorite FBA brothers. Oh yeah, man, you know I'm gonna see it's levels to this FBA thing. And we ain't all gotta agree, but long as we all know at the end of the day what you gonna do for us. That's how this movement started, man. What you gonna do? That right there makes us get control of the narrative on a political level. So when these politicians go to talking, when they come to our communities, they already know what to talk to us about, baby, reparations and all that. And you know why? Because we set the narrative. If we get off of our square, they can show up and talk about ICE, immigration. They can show up and say, well, look at the credit we gave y'all for inventing this and inventing that. And guess what? We ought to laugh at that, huh? You ain't do nothing. We don't accept none of that. That ain't a flex. We still saying tangibles, man. We still speaking you can't get off. And that's what I was saying, like, slowly but surely, you can end up far away from that tangibles movement that I once knew. If you're not careful, that's what can happen. Because guess how they can do it? They can make us start cheering and celebrating little bitty small things. That's a nothing burger. And I'm tired of Black folks thinking that you doing us a favor by telling a person, you know, it was a Black man that invented the white keys on your keyboard. You know, Sanchez, it was a Black man that invented Pine Sol for real. And I get it. I want to show all the Black inventions too. But my thing be, you don't think the world know that? The whole world playing dumb right now, and they know who was the founding fathers for real. And you keep retelling that to people that already know, ain't a flex to me no more. It's old now. And I'm not gonna keep celebrating old shit. Sanchez, you know it was the Black FBA man that invented the screwdriver. I'm tired of these little bitty little nothing burgers that you know. I'm not satisfied. Nope, I told you. You know what? FBA over here means foundational bougie American. I'm on my bougie shit, and I told y'all that. That's how the small hats are. Everybody else who act like that, they get what they want. Just like the women who act bougie, they get what they want. That's right. If you start celebrating when a nigga take you to McDonald's, he ain't gonna never take you to Roof Chris, man. And that's what FBA, they try to get FBA with that. We said reparations, we said tangibles, and they show up with a bag of, you know what? It was a black man that invented the little orange shit that they sprinkle on the Cheetos, Sanchez. What's up, Yad, man? How you doing?
Salutes, brother. How's it
What,
going, man?
what's good,
Just
bro?
tuning in, you get me?
Welcome to the show, bro. What's on your mind today, Yad, man?
Not much. I'm just listening to the convo, innit? You know how it is, man. Peace and love, man.
Hey, brother, we're gonna get you in, Yad, man. Peace and love. Thanks for calling in. We're gonna put you in the waiting room for just a second after my video reviews, Yad, man. Appreciate you. This here was a sad story. I'm gonna share this here with y'all. Look, did y'all see this story here, right? Check it, right? Let me pull this joint up. This joint here, right? This little dude is, right, he like 18, 19, I forgot how old. He's young brother, no more than his early 20s. And he's a manager at Dunkin' Donuts. And a white dude comes in the store, who comes in there every day, called him the N-word. The N-word with the hard ER, you know, and his reflex kicked in. He punched the old white man, and he didn't know that punch was gonna kill the white man. Now, guess what? This the second story I saw like this. Information Man covered one. Salutes to Information Man. The one he covered, it was a young black boy, like elementary school. He got the fighting because of the N-word, and he got suspended. And then he went up there and protested. He went to the school board and he was like, well, listen, I was harassed. I was verbally harassed or whatever. And he got a lot of momentum around him. Now, it kind of is similar to the Carmelo Anthony thing, but it's not similar. It's like well, I can't compare this to Carmelo Anthony. This is a unique case, but it's worth bringing up because what's happening right now with the tension in America and the race relations, the N-word packing a heavier punch. Negroes is crashing out because you called them the N-word. And I know a lot of our people gonna stand behind this young man. Y'all stood behind Carmelo. A lot of people stood behind the young black boy who fought because he was called the N-word. But I got to do the right thing. I know I'm going to get a lot of pushback from my people on this, and I swear I love y'all. And it's FBA all day, but I got to tell you the truth. We got to quit condoning you getting physical with a dude, anybody, for calling you the N-word. Listen. When a racist white person or anybody call you the N-word, it's gonna sting. But you gotta let it burn, man. You got to learn, hey, if it hurt you that bad, call them a racial slur back then. Every group got their own derogatory word that you can use, right? Learn those slurs if it gets you that mad. Because I'm going to tell you right now, you is not going to beat no charge by saying he called me the N-word. And we getting behind a lot of these kids and stuff just like the young boy, he got a lot of people behind him. And see, I would be the one saying, nope, the young man was wrong. That's right. Well, but Sanchez, the white boy, called him the N-word, so keep your hands to yourself. Keep your hands to yourself. See, you got to teach these kids how to roast, man. Why y'all ain't teaching them how to roast? When we was young, we knew how to roast. We knew other ways, non-violent. Because we condoning this stuff, man. And I mean, I'm going to let y'all, we ain't going to play all of this, maybe just a little so you can see what actually happened here.
I said, say it again, and he did. Right hook, send him down. He hit him. He fell. He hit him? Yeah.
This is Corey Ellis Pujols, a 27-year-old Dunkin' Donuts manager with no criminal record. He just landed a deadly blow on a 77-year-old man, and that singular act was just enough to ruin his clean records, claim the life of a man, and earn him significant charges.
You know what Charleston White gonna say if he watched this? He gonna celebrate this shit. He gonna laugh at the old man. He gonna disrespect the dead man. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna sit up here and paint this old white man like a saint. I'm not gonna shed no tears or even go into no mourning type situation, because this may sound crazy too, because I love all races, and I'm not no pro anything. I'm pro truth, but I'm FBA. The thing is, in this situation, I think the tragedy is the young man, because he don't have a record, and it was just a little bitty freak, unthought. He just young. He wasn't really thinking. He ain't thinking, well, I got enough energy to end this man's life. Now, the dude that died, he was old anyway. He was bitter, miserable. I ain't saying that no one should take the law in their own hand, and I ain't wishing death on the man. I'm just saying the world can use young brothers like this around, but that white dude who died, no one's gonna, that to me, that's a good riddance situation, because you just an old hateful man spewing bitterness and negativity. You ain't really helping the earth right now. Whereas this is a young man, right, who doing good, ain't got a record or nothing. He's a benefit to society. Now, some people may say I'm wrong, but I'm reasonable. I'm taking the emotions out of it and just looking at the individuals who we can benefit most having in society. So that's where I say the tragedy is. Young man doing the right thing. He's a young manager. That says a lot. But let's play the video.
I had a little bit of issue with it. I said, say it again, and he did.
Now, am I wrong here? I'm saying I don't think the young man should get a bunch of freaking time. Now, I ain't saying he shouldn't get no time, right? But a bunch of time, yeah, give him like 2 years, man. He's young, you know what I'm saying, with no record. I don't know, but I'm not the law, right?
Right hook, send him down.
Call in.
He hit him. He fell. He hit him? Yeah.
This is Corey Ellis Pujols, a 27-year-old Dunkin' Donuts manager with no criminal record. He just landed a deadly blow on a 77-year-old man, and that singular act was just enough to ruin his clean records, claim the life of a man, and
you gotta think though, 22 years old, we was doing worse stuff than this. See, what'll happen is y'all'll watch this video and you'll go to hopping down this young brother's throat, pause. And then when I ask you, what were you doing at 22? You'll have a moment. Cause y'all know some of you dudes was wilding out, man, earlier than 22. And you wasn't a manager. You was a different kind of manager in them streets, if you know what I mean. You wouldn't work at no job, if you know what I mean. Some of y'all got to always analyze yourself first and then go with the situation. Don't be a hypocrite.
earn him significant charges. On May 4th, 2021, Just after 1:30 p.m., Tampa police were called to a Dunkin' Donuts inside a Circle K.
And I ain't gonna lie, it's sad what happened to the white man. But I must say this, though. The white man was full of hatred, negativity, and evil. So, in my opinion, it ain't like he was a saint that society needed. But at the same time, no one got the right to take nobody's life for what they saying, and the young man wrong.
In the Palm River area of Tampa, when officers arrived, medics were already treating the victim, 77-year-old Vanell Cook, who was unconscious and bleeding from the head.
I came in from the truck. You can see our I have an altercation with one of the employees. And I guess it spilled, and I remember in here he was. Yeah, he was my neighbor here picked up the street came from Florida, 33619.
What happened? Hey, I don't know what happened. I was there. He was actually there. Don't check the D on it. He was his face and he came down.
Which kid? He has heart problems. He's 100% disabled.
That is
Disabled veteran. Disabled veteran. He's got allergies. He's seen allergy tag. What do you have?
Almost immediately, Corey Pujols approached.
What be getting me crazy is that these R-word white people can serve in the military with a black guy who's putting their life on the line all together and still see you beneath him and like not an equal.
Approached the officers and told them he was the man they were looking for, calm and cooperative. He explained exactly what happened.
Yeah, so first and foremost, let me just say my name is Corey Pujols. I am the guy you were looking for in regards to this situation. The long and short of it is that here obviously at Dunkin', he's a regular. He normally comes through here and orders a large hot coffee. But today, maybe he's having a rough day or something, and he decided to be extremely profound at the mouth. And I asked him respectfully on the microphone, could you please not use that kind of language, obviously with me and my employees. And as well as that, and he said no, and then he came around to the window. He kept going at the window. And then I guess he was going to come inside, so I came inside. I came along this side to let him know. He asked for the manager. Our current store manager is off already. She worked morning shift, and she's currently otherwise here. So I would be.
This is a horrible mistake.
The senior shift. I've been here a little bit longer than he has, so I reserve responsibility for that. In any case, I came out to let him know. I said, listen, sir, with the profanity that you use, I would highly recommend that you go on about your business. We don't want to serve you any coffee today. Maybe you can try again another day, but you have clearly upset. You feel me? The atmosphere here, and we would like for you to go on about your business. I asked him to do that repetitively. It's all on camera. As I mentioned, he came inside, and when he came inside, he addressed me, and he was looking. I said, hey, listen, the manager's not here right now. I'll give you the, the manager's store number and all that good stuff. And he didn't want it, and I said, sir, well, can you please go on about your business again and have a good day? And he said, no, you're a nigger. And then I said, and I'm sorry, I had a little bit of an issue with it, and I said, say it again, and he did. Right hook, send him down.
So it goes without being said that you can't hit somebody because they say something you don't like.
I very well.
I'm just telling you, brother.
No, I agree. Believe me. I'm terrified right now, but I agree with what you're saying. You shouldn't. I have had a fit of racism since I've only been here about 2 months, and I've dealt with so much of it. And I'm not saying that is a reason to do it. I'm not.
I got people that say a bunch of hateful and horrible stuff to me every single day. For the past 16 years, I let it go in one ear and out the other. It ain't gonna hurt you. This will get you in trouble. Not gonna get you arrested, but I mean, dude, you hit him and he fell down.
Yeah, and he hit his head pretty bad.
And he should have never said what he said. But guess what? That's the country we live in. You say what you want to say.
Yeah.
If you don't like it, like you're saying, dude, get the freak out.
Yeah.
Slipped and fall, pushed and fell.
You don't like it, dude. Get the freak out. Get the freak out. Dang, this is a crazy one here. That's a crazy one, bro. Shout out to all the people in the chat room. Let me drop the link once again, and let me see what about this poll. Should FBAs align with a major political party in 2026? 215 votes. And the highest one says an independent FBA strategy. Now, what would that look like? Call it in. What would that look like? People, you know I got a debate coming up with Unc. We're going to be talking about this out of Africa theory. Because one thing in FBA is a lot of FBAs still subscribe to the out of Africa theory. And I'm not one of those. I'm not one of those. We do got a debate coming up. I'm going to drop the link if y'all want to cop a ticket. You want to cop a ticket, and the link will be in the description area as well. I'm going to be debating this brother Unc, man. And you see it right there. That's what we own. That's what we own, y'all. Let's play some more clips, though. Are we monkeys? The crazy thing about this title, right? Science don't say we're monkeys. It says that the chimpanzee is our common ancestor. I've even heard Unc tell people, it doesn't mean we're monkeys, silly. So this title is very interesting. And I hope ain't no trickery with this title. Because them dudes love to keep some kind of dang on. Unc can't win fair and square. You gotta watch for the hook. You gotta look for the trickery. But this is what we own, February 28th, 4 p.m. Pacific. See, the thing about the El Negro statue, he's saying that it's a monkey, but they call it El Negro. Show me the monkey race called El Negros, the Negro monkey. Now, I hope they don't try to shift it from El Negro, right? Because that's what it's supposed to be about, and that's where I'm going to give them the work at. You know, they got, when they try to make all of us Africans, they got to come with the scientific proof. El Negro's supposed to be like the first. Let me see. The Black Christ is what they call it, huh? The Black Christ is what they call it. That's interesting that they named it that. Now, Unc said this right here is a monkey. He said this is a monkey. And throughout the debate, I'm going to keep on putting this up there to make him double down on that, so we can be very clear what he's saying. So Unc is saying that this dude is a monkey. Now, a monkey with a high top fade, right? And an Eddie monster lineup, right? That's interesting. Should be an easy win. You got to make crazy claims when you subscribe to these crazy things that these people subscribe to. I'm just saying. Yeah.
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org. I'm Amy Goodman. We end today's show in Memphis, Tennessee, where Elon Musk's artificial intelligence company, X, now called XAI, opened a massive data center known as Colossus last year that supports the chatbot Grok.
Now watch this, right? While we complaining about getting the illegal immigrants out, ain't nobody asking Elon Musk how many black Memphis residents did you hire at this warehouse? You know why? This is a black city, and the people here is going to suffer health-wise, and the economy gonna hit because of this. It's gonna run a lot of other industries and companies out. And how is he gonna replace that? Because a lot of what's going on in this big old building is automated. It don't require a lot of hiring. So like while y'all talking about illegal immigrants, you got big corporations creating huge infrastructures in some of our historic cities in Black America. They're going to be changing the economy in these areas like Memphis, St. Louis even, and eventually, because they're going to allow them to build them in the poorest cities because they don't care about your health concerns. Now watch this. You talking about illegal immigrants, they building huge warehouses that sucking the city dry, and it don't require human manning like that. It's just a bunch of equipment sucking up the water, polluting the air, making folks sick. And y'all talking about illegal immigrants. It's gonna be these huge AI centers that's gonna replace workers in the workforce. We ain't competing with illegal immigrants for jobs no more, people. We're competing with AI. And only people who don't know what's going on think we're competing with illegal immigrants. I'm a YouTuber. It's what I do for a living. I make content. And guess what? All the human content creators, we know that we ain't our biggest competition no more. We're competing with AI. You're competing with AI because you got channels out here that they don't even show their face, and that the person that's making the stuff don't even make it. He just type a prompt, the AI do it. It's 100% AI generated, and them channels making millions of dollars a month without not a human touch to it. This what we're competing with. Guess what a music producer competing with? If you're a music producer, you ain't safe. You're literally competing with websites where I can type in a prompt and it can generate me a beat like any producer that I want. And it'll sound just like it. If you're an artist, AI artists gonna be replacing you soon. You competing with it. We're competing with AI. How did they get us to forget that? Because they put us against each other.
The facility is next to historically black neighborhoods and runs on 35 methane gas-powered turbine generators, which emit significant amounts of nitrogen oxide and other toxic chemicals. The Southern Environmental Law Center says the turbines are operating without a permit. Those permits are the focus of a Shelby County Health Department hearing taking place today, Friday, as Musk says he wants to continue to expand his project. In February, Elon Musk explained why he decided to build Colossus in Memphis.
Well, we needed a building. We can't build a building, so we must use an existing building. So we looked for factories that had been abandoned, but the factory was in good shape, like the company had gone bankrupt or something. So we found an Electrolux factory in Memphis. That's why it's in Memphis, home of Elvis, and also one of the oldest. I think it was the capital of ancient Egypt.
This is Tennessee State Representative Justin J. Pearson.
And he brought up ancient Egypt, y'all. Tell me there's not an underlying occult symbolic sickness to what Musk is doing in Memphis. This is crazy.
A Democrat who represents Memphis.
AI, Elon Musk company, is operating 35 gas turbines in Southwest.
Let me give a shout out to my sister, Sally McDermott. As always, Sally, I appreciate your support. Thank you for everyone who are members of the channel and who sent in super chats to support today's broadcast. I appreciate you all.
Is operating 35 gas turbines in Southwest Memphis, in the neighborhood where myself and my entire family lives. This is horrific news. They are increasing the amount of nitrogen dioxide, which causes smog and continues to harm people with asthma by potentially 30 to 60%.
For more, we are joined in.
Now, if you don't think Elon Musk could have found an even cheaper building somewhere else, you are just lying to yourself. You know why Elon Musk built his junk in Memphis? Because Elon Musk had to run his idea by all of these different mayors in different cities when he was proposing his contract to that city. And most of the mayors that saw the idea, they said, hell no, I can't let you do that here. I don't care how much money you talking, because the people here ain't gonna never forgive me for that. It's gonna change the whole nature of the city moving forward. So Elon Musk had to go to a mayor that was willing to say, yeah, I'll take the bag and don't give a crap about they people like that. It ain't a matter. We think that we looking for the right building and location. You looking for the right mayor that's going to sell out. That's going to sell their people out, in my opinion. The people that lives in Memphis, all of them complaining about this data center. Old folks talking about the health issues they having. This dude, he's been part of the Memphis City Council and all that for years. He's pushing back. See, the people that live there, and that's the thing, if you don't live in Memphis and you trying to support this agenda, you're evil as hell, and it's some kind of weird-ass fantasy idolatry with Elon, some sort of fanatic behavior, idol worship of Elon. You shouldn't love a man that much where you disregard the health concerns of citizens without even doing research to defend a man. That's not, no man should do that.
News. They are increasing the amount of nitrogen dioxide, which causes smog and continues to harm people with asthma by potentially 30 to 60%.
For more, we are joined in Memphis, Tennessee by State Representative Justin J. Pearson and his brother Keyshawn Pearson, Executive Director of Memphis Community Against Pollution. We welcome you both to Democracy Now! Keyshawn, let's begin with you, as you're quoted all over about what's happening in your community, Memphis, Tennessee, where Dr. King was assassinated April 4th, 1968. Memphis, Tennessee.
So we just gonna keep bringing up all of these symbolic, like, what, and it don't got nothing to do with nothing. So, okay, so Memphis, the capital of Egypt, you know, where King was assassinated. Like, to me, that's crazy, bro.
in your community, Memphis, Tennessee, where Dr. King was assassinated April 4th, 1968. Memphis, Tennessee, where Elon Musk wants to build, is trying to expand Colossus. Explain what's happening in the community.
Now, how many of y'all know what Colossus is? Drop a one. Some of you 80s babies. Because the computer that Elon is building in Memphis is called Colossus. Drop a one if you know what Colossus is. Shout out to Duke Wayne. The crazy part, bro, is that it's not even a conversation anymore. Right. They don't want nobody talking about it. They don't want nobody talking about it. They want us talking about illegal immigration, Bad Bunny Super Bowl, while Elon building a big-ass computer in Memphis called Colossus after a 1970s AI film where the damn big computer that they built was called Colossus, and it looked just like what Elon building. Look at this. This movie was in the 70s. No one even knew what a data center was yet. And this dude wasn't prophesying nothing. It's showing you that the world we live in is pre-planned. They already have plans in the years ahead. So Elon is literally building the same thing that was built in this movie called Colossus. It was a huge supercomputer, a huge data center for AI. This was in the 70s in this movie right here. And Elon named his shit Colossus. See how they just put the truth right in your face? It said a film is about an advanced American defense system named Colossus becoming sentient. Can y'all see that? Becoming sentient, people. What the world just happened to the stream? Becoming sentient, people. That's the part that's tripping me out. After being handed full control, Colossus' draconian logic expands on its original nuclear defense directives to assume total control of the world and end all warfare for the good of humankind despite its creator's orders to stop. Now watch this, right? People gonna think I'm tripping with this, but watch this. What if Memphis, and this is where I start getting FBA gonna say, yeah, this FBA dude crazy, right? I think the Egyptians were very advanced, and I think the Egyptians achieved immortality. I think that their ultimate goal was to cheat death, become immortal, and that they achieved that with brain-computer interfaces, or what we call Neuralink technology, which is something Elon is bringing back. So I believe it's possible that when they say AI can become sentient, that AI is nothing but old spirits resurrecting, coming back to the earth in our time, like a ghost in a machine. If I can upload your consciousness in a digital network, some kind of internet offline space, and then I can bring you back at any time with a body, with the Neuralink technology like this. But I'm not gonna go too deep in this stuff right here with the Neuralink and the Pharaoh. But I brought that up because of Memphis, Tennessee, right? Memphis. And then the whole idea of AI becoming sentient. But go check that out. It's called Colossus. It's an old movie. And they talk about this, gonna basically tell you what Elon's agenda is in that movie. Yeah, Musk is scamming the city of Memphis, that's for sure.
Community response and what you're planning to say today at the health department hearing.
What's happening in Memphis is a human rights violation. Elon Musk and XAI are violating our human right to clean air and a clean, healthy environment.
I've been bringing this issue up longer than anybody else. Drop a one. I've been keeping my foot. I've been following this story, man. And the reason I've been doing it is because the Environmental Protection Agency is in on the scam. That's right. It ain't just going on in Memphis. It's going on in a lot of poor cities where the EPA is turning a blind eye because I believe they getting paid too. And they don't care about the health concerns of these people because you're in a poor area anyway. Like, think about it. The fact that he's in Memphis is racist as hell. You don't see the racism in that. Drop a one. You don't see the racism in that. And for him to go up there and tell you, well, I did it because Memphis is the capital of Egypt. I did it because Memphis is this. I did it because Martin Luther King died in Memphis. You did it in Memphis because no one cares about the health concerns of black folks in poor areas. They run the trains through there, fucking up your sleep and all that. And they run it around the rich areas. Like, if you don't know how these cities are zoned and the way they design, be quiet and go learn something. So a lot of people, man, it's just sad the areas they live in because you paying your money to live in this house. The air making you sick. The water eventually start messing your skin up. Let's bring up these scenarios. The companies that built these factories in your city, the people who own them don't live there. So whatever environmental concerns y'all got, they could care less because they done paid the mayor off, and the mayor gonna keep saying what the money told him to say. Just like because the black mayor of Memphis is pushing the talking about, well, it's not that bad, it's not really, they just tripping. He going against his own people. And you got all of these other people in the city saying something different. But see, once they pay the mayor off, once they bring the project in that city and implement it and build the infrastructure, they don't care what other mayor come in next, because if one mayor allow it and pass it, then the next mayor just can't run them out of there. He in there now. So you only need one sellout to open up the gateway, is what I'm saying. Like, and now them they in there. We got other callers too. Let me we're gonna queue them up here in a minute. It is racist because it's targeted areas. It's targeted areas. Like, industrial zoning has always been a form of racism, to where even in Bama, they would build a lot of the dirty industries near the poor black ghettos and shit like that. And you'll be out there at football practice smelling all kind of crap in the sky, seeing a fog haze in the sky. And then you go play against the white teams or the rich teams, and you see how beautiful and the air just smell better. Like, what the hell? The grass greener. Ain't no stray dogs walking around. Just saying. But yeah, it's definitely That's definitely always been a form of racism for sure. It's sad because you can invest in a property and the property can become unlivable. Some people just risk their health just to stay in their property, you know?
Today, I plan to address the Shelby County Health Department in stating that this has not been a transparent process. This has been done in a clandestine way. And this is not the way that we can move forward healthily for our community. We need justice in processing. We need justice in the process. We need redress and repair. We don't need continual pollution. We've seen this story before where polluters come to our city, whether it has been TVA and their Valero plant, sterilization services and their ethylene oxide plant. We have continued to be looked at as the path of least resistance. Today, I will make and explain to our Shelby County Health Department that we are not the path of least resistance. We are a resilient community that deserves the human rights of clean air, clean water, clean soil, and a healthy environment. We should not continue to bear the burden of the negative health impacts of this facility and its rapid pace and movement. A phrase and a term coined by Leah Thomas, environmental intersectionalism.
Let me ask you, Keith.
How black. Yep.
I want to ask you, Elon Musk claims he chose the former Electrolux building in Memphis because he wanted to get his AI applications up as fast as possible within 122 days. He decided to use the abandoned building instead of a brand new one. Can you talk about what Electrolux was before the process it took for Musk's company xAI to purchase the building?
Electrolux was a company that scammed the city of Memphis. Electrolux came to our city and promised jobs, promised prosperity.
So this same building that Elon Musk renting out, there was a company before him that ran the same scam. Wow, they probably buddies. He was like, you know what, man, you trying to build what? Yeah, I'm trying to build this toxic ass data center and I just don't know nowhere where they'll let me. And the dude was like, hey, go to Memphis, man. Yeah, Memphis. Yeah, man, for sure. They don't give a crap about those people in Memphis. Trust me, I had a company there. It was called Electrolux. In fact, you probably can get this same building, Elon. Yeah, go to Memphis, man. That's what they probably told him.
Similar to what xAI is doing, and then they left. They left without fulfilling the promise of jobs. They left without fulfilling the tax recommendations and the taxes that they said that.
Hey, arguing with people who lived in Memphis their whole life about the negative effects of what Elon doing is a whole different kind of glazing. I don't think you can fuck with Krispy Kreme if you glazing like that. I'm just saying.
That they would provide that would elevate our community. They made promises and then they left and abandoned us. This is the same process that we've seen Elon Musk do in Texas as well as California. He will create a plan and then he will leave. And so what we're seeing right now is that this continual process is continuing to happen with a new tenant. Electrolux provided him the facility and he is scamming the city of Memphis while putting out pollution.
Keyshawn, I want to introduce your brother. This is an interesting inside-outside strategy. Tennessee Democratic State Representative Justin J. Pearson of Memphis, well known to people around the country. The two Justins, the representatives who were forced out of the legislature, then reelected back in by their communities. Justin J. Pearson representing Memphis. Justin, thank you so much for being with us, State Representative. If you can talk about your opposition to Elon Musk and xAI. Very interesting that your fellow Republicans who have a supermajority in the Tennessee State House recently passed a resolution recognizing Musk as, quote, a brilliant businessman who's saving lives and helping to restore America as a valuable ally of Donald J. Trump. talk about your concerns about what this AI data center will mean?
Yeah, look, my concern is that Elon Musk is buying and paying for access to pollute, harm, and hurt our community. Unfortunately, our mayors and elected officials and appointed officials, Mayor Lee Harris, Mayor Paul Young, Shelby County Health Director Michelle Taylor, and the Greater Memphis Chamber all decided that the community of 38109, where I live, could be on the auction block for Elon Musk to buy. And it is a horrible, horrendous project that is having serious ramifications for our community. The reason that in legislation that my colleagues passed praising Elon Musk, I put several amendments, was to tell the truth, that Elon Musk is polluting the air of Tennesseans. He is continuing and perpetuating environmental racism and environmental degradation in our community. This project is an application for 15 gas turbines, but we know today that they have 35 turbines. And yesterday, a report showed 33 of
Remember when I caught the mayor in the lie about them turbines? Who saw that one? Yeah, check out my earlier video on this. I've been covering this from the jump, bro. It's sad what's happening in Memphis. It's like Memphis the new Flint. Memphis the new Flint. I'm going to tell you what's crazy, right? I didn't catch the mayor in the lie. Some other people did, and I want to give them their props. I put it on the video because the mayor said, yeah, we got 35 turbines, but we only running 3 of them. They did a drone fly over the building to see how much heat was coming from each turbine, and all of those turbines was hot. So if you only running 3 of them, then the rest will be cold when you do the heat view. So the mayor is lying for Elon. And don't you know the city of Memphis got the quadruple how much power it's gonna have to generate now for these data centers coming in, and the amount of water. And when they telling you the toxic byproducts of these data centers. So why do you want to build them smack in the middle of huge black populated cities? And everything ain't about racism. I hate to always bring up black, white, and black, white stuff. I hate talking about race stuff, man. But guess what? I got to if it's going on in my reality. I can't put my head in the sand with it. That's worse than racism, if you ask me. You know, so we got to deal with it. And yeah, it is racism that all of these data centers is showing up in heavily populated areas of FBA while we bickering about illegal immigrants and all that, bro. This what they doing under our noses. While they push the algorithm for people that's pushed. And I don't care. I want them to get the immigrants out. But guess what? I want them to put some, they need to be checking. What the EPA doing? The EPA don't care when you pausing in black cities. See, but if this was going on in let's say Plano, Texas, Austin, then there'll be some pushback from the EPA. So this brother ain't lying. And this the kind of stuff we need to be talking about, because guess what? ICE gonna get the immigrants out anyway. But this right here is a problem. It's a problem.
For Elon Musk to buy. And it is a horrible, horrendous project that is having serious ramifications for our community. The reason that in legislation that my colleagues passed praising Elon Musk, I put several amendments, was to tell the truth, that Elon Musk is polluting the air of Tennesseans. He is continuing and perpetuating environmental racism and environmental degradation in our community. This project is an application for 15 gas turbines, but we know today that they have 35 turbines. And yesterday, a report showed 33 of those in operation, despite the fact that the mayor of Memphis said only 15 of them were being used because that's what XAI had told him. They are liars. They are abusing our community and they're exploiting us. And it's having horrible ramifications. 17.2 tons of formaldehyde being sprayed into our air because of these gas turbines. Over 130 tons of nitrogen oxide, making them a larger polluter than the Memphis International Airport is happening right now in our community. And elected officials and appointed officials have a responsibility to the people who they were elected and appointed to serve, not to the billionaires and the oligarchs who are misusing and abusing their authority to hurt our community.
Can you talk about Memphis Mayor Paul Young after public pressure mounted, offering to earmark a portion of the roughly $15 million in tax proceeds from XAI's operation?
Like and share the video. Hit the super chat, hit the Cash App, $ Bro Sanchez TV. Support the broadcast, and we appreciate you guys. Feel free to call in. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. FBA all day.
Yeah, I mean, Mayor Young's idea that he's going to give us tax money in place of our health and our lives is completely asinine, and it's an insult to the people in this community. But it isn't just Mayor Young who is problematic. It's Mayor Lee Harris of Shelby County who has said nothing about this project since it started, and he was all praise and all happy-go-lucky about it, and now we can't find him. He's entirely invisible, despite the fact that the health department is under his purview. And so he hasn't come out with a statement saying that we need to protect our air, we need to protect our citizens, we need to protect our community. And that is giving license to Elon Musk and to XAI that they can pollute our community, they can hurt us without any ramification. But the people power that is rising up, the democracy that is being shown here by people of all constituencies, people all across our district and District 86, but all across this city and this county, is showing that we are not going to yield to the anti-democratic, anti-constitutional actions of people. We are not going to yield our lives and our lungs to Elon Musk, to Paul Young, to Lee Harris, to Michelle Taylor. We are not yielding our lives for the profits of the richest man in the world. This is ridiculous that the Greater Memphis Chamber and so many other people have literally decided that we can be sacrificed for the benefits of a data center and a supercomputer, and we not be included in the process, our voices not be heard. That isn't the way that economic development is supposed to go. And if that is the way that economic development needs to go in our city, we don't want it. It's an insult to the people in Boxtown and Westwood and West Junction and Walker Homes and Coral Lake that we are being treated this way, and that the people who have a responsibility and an obligation to do something about it are refusing to do so.
Somebody said, let's ban cigarettes. The thing about cigarettes, Black and Milds, alcohol, you ain't nobody forcing you to smoke a cigarette. But if you an old woman who bought a house in Memphis and now it's shit in the water, shit in the air, someone is forcing you to breathe that. Someone forcing you to drink that. So that's where we need the EPA, the Environmental Protection Agency, to do their job. It ain't the EPA job to stop me from smoking a cigarette. It's the EPA job to quit corporations and different industries from putting stuff in the air that we didn't consent to. See, I consented to smoking a cigarette. If I want to smoke a cigarette in my lungs, I consented to that. Right? But if some corporation puts some poison in my water, I didn't consent to that. So I don't think we can compare that, you know.
Democratic State Representative Justin J. Pearson, I wanted to extend my condolences on your baby brother's death. Not such a baby anymore, took his own life in December. And I understand, going back in time, when Tim was born, he needed a machine to breathe. Keyshawn, when he was born premature. Can you first talk about what you feel this all has to do with? Communities that have cancer clusters and are in environmentally really fragile shape as a result of pollution.
Absolutely. So Keyshawn and I lost my middle brother, his baby brother, younger brother, Tim Pearson, in December, and we miss him every single day. One of the reasons that it's so important that we do something about this gun violence epidemic, and he was a proponent and a super advocate in our community, and would have been at this public hearing today, fighting alongside of us. As well, but he's with us in spirit for sure. But he was born with asthma. My oldest brother born prematurely. My uncle sleeps with the CPAP machine. My auntie is currently fighting cancer, breast cancer right now, the same type of breast cancer that my grandmother died from. We know that environmental injustice is having a serious impact on the very lives and the health of the people in our communities. And these
Don't nobody care to is theirs. That's the problem.
The Super Bowl performance in particular also has some black people online in an uproar. And I think
what were they saying, the black people? What was their problem?
Some people saying that it's an American sport and you have someone speaking a language that Americans cannot understand. It's not our first language. So they're saying that why would an American sport have, I think it was the same point you make about Eminem. When you say that Eminem shouldn't be allowed to come in hip hop and be put on the grand stage, they're saying the same thing about Bad Bunny, saying that
Eminem shouldn't be allowed to come in hip hop and be put on a grand stage. Guess what? The fans put them people up there. The people put them folks up there. Eminem was pushed by the industry. He had his run 8 Mile. Man, you can't act like Eminem's run wasn't legendary. He made a lot of good music. He's talented. So I ain't gonna act like Eminem was just put in his position. I can't do M like that, man. I got to go ahead and keep it real and say, man, check it out. Eminem, he earned his way there through ciphers, through the whole nine, from freestyling to battle rapping. You know, he did his thing. Can't take it away from him. So people like Omar gonna always make it like, well, we can't put him on the grand stage. Bro, they'll put anybody on the grand stage in hip hop who hot at the moment. The grand stage in hip hop is more like one of them booths at the mall with the mannequin on it, and the mannequin can have on a different outfit every week. That's hip hop's grand stage. Hip hop's grand stage ain't really a respectable place. It's a trendy position. It changes like every other week. It's a different person on the grand stage, and it's like a revolving door. Like, I don't think that if you want to, as far as hip hop going, as far as Eminem going down in the hip hop Hall of Fame, he's gonna go down, because understand, Eminem ain't just a rapper, he's a white rapper. And hip hop rate white rappers different than black rappers. In hip hop, you got rappers, and then you got white rappers. And the white rappers, basically, the standard's different. For example, like, the standards, the hip hop ain't what y'all think. It's a lot of politics. Like, a white rapper can say something that's kind of okay, and it'll have more punch to it because he's a white rapper. For the black rappers, you got to really come hard with it. Like, but I know a lot of folks don't like him talking about his mama a lot. And a lot of his rhymes are like, you know, vomit on his sweater, mom spaghetti type. Shout out to Mario 6406. But when it come to white rappers, you know ain't no other better white rapper than Eminem, though. So, and then, but M is talented, though, man. Like, he better than a lot of y'all cats, for real. Like, color ain't got nothing to do with it. If you fire, you fire. So that's where I disagree with Umar at. But let's go.
And
I'm
he
going to
shouldn't
disagree with him.
Okay, go ahead.
And I'm going to
remember your
with
position
them.
about
Absolutely.
Eminem. Okay.
And I don't think the two are comparable.
Okay.
Eminem is participating in a cultural art form created by African people. He's a visitor in the.
That's a lie. African people didn't create hip hop. How we keep letting Umar do that, man? Hey, look, Umar is the biggest agent and biggest enemy to FBA, far as I'm concerned. He keep giving our shit to Africans. When, dude, Africans don't even like hip hop. Most Nigerians and Africans will tell you that the shit is ratchet and it's ghetto. A lot of Africans on the land, you talking about Africans, let's talk Dogon, Ashanti, Bushman tribe. You think they listening to T.I.? You think that Africans on the motherland give a crap about hip hop, man? Seriously, hip hop is like American football in a lot of places. Like the whole thing, we just think stuff big because we don't see the world. We don't get out as Americans. You see what I'm saying? Hip hop is worldwide, but you got to be real commercial. Like hip hop is worldwide, but the thing is, when he say Africans created it, everybody don't respect hip hop. When I say hip hop is worldwide, if you go to South America, they will make hip hop their own way. You know, the little like Daddy Yankee type stuff, and like they got their own swagger within hip hop. So what Umar trying to just make it like black people made hip hop and all the other cultures are guests. It's some truth to that, but at the same time, hip hop, I wouldn't say that Africans made it. It's definitely FBA. It's all FBA. But at the same time, I would say within that too, it's something so special because it's FBA taken from every genre, making our own thing. But you know, hip hop come from jazz, blues, all that. But what is universal is what I'm saying. That's why so many people can cling to it. Because the tempo, the drum beat, you can put any other culture melody on top of it. Indian flutes, rock and roll guitars, Asian sounds, anything you can put on a hip hop drum and sample it. You know what I'm saying? So it became a universal sort of music genre. But once something become worldwide, we start tracing the origins to where did hip hop start, and we got to go to America. It wouldn't be no hip hop without America. So people that like to say, well, Africans created hip hop, that's silly stuff. I don't know why Umar like to say that. I don't know why Umar like to say that. Africans ain't have zero diddly squat crap to do with hip hop. And guess what they'll say? Well, what about the drums though? Man, the drum is an instrument. The African don't beat the drum the way we beat it. Show me an Africa over there that's playing boom, 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 boom. When you hear tribal playing the drum, they play it very abstract. You can't even pick up the drum beat almost. It's like, it's like, it's just their own rhythm. So saying that a person invented the drum don't say that they invented hip hop. But see, that's how they get y'all, because hip hop is drum driven. Hip hop is a music genre that relies heavy on the drum beat. So because the drum come from Africa, which can be debated too, because the drum, if you ask me, drumming is a universal instrument. People been beating on stuff, rocks, they've been beating on whatever to make sound and music, and people just wasn't doing that in Africa. See, Umar think everything come from Africa. Shout out to Mr. T 8569 for being a member and for the super chat. We're all in the right place. Everything that's happening is happening to wake us up to what we already know. Once they're done with that data center, dreams will be illegal. Oh man, that's crazy. That's a crazy one. Oh my God. Shout out to Mr. T. And welcome to the Fedora gang. Mario 664. Salutes to you. I appreciate you, fam, for joining the family. Yeah, Umar tell you everything come from breathing comes from Africa. See, the Ugala tribe in the Congo were the first humans to ever take a breath. Everything comes from Africa, and Umar blinking comes from Africa. See, because the Ashanti tribe were the first tribe to ever blink their eyes, my brother. Every other tribe just was letting they shit burn and get dry. They was just holding them open. Because everything come from Africa. Licking your lips, my brother. You owe that to your African ancestors, brother. You got a woman? Do you like pleasing her? See, Valentine's Day just passed, my brother. Well, you owe that to Africans. Humans were not having sexual relations before Africans, my brother. This is crazy. Like some stuff just universal to the earth, my brother. Everything don't got to come from Africa. You know, jumping can just be something everybody was just doing. You know what I'm saying? This guy right here, man.
The Super Bowl performance in particular also has some black people online in an uproar. And I think
what were they saying, the black people? What was their problem?
Some people saying that it's an American sport and you have someone speaking a language that Americans cannot understand. It's not our first language. So they're saying that why would an American sport have, I think it was the same point you make about Eminem. When you say that Eminem shouldn't be allowed to come in hip hop and be put on the grand stage. They're saying the same thing about Bad Bunny, saying that he shouldn't.
I'm going to disagree with him.
Okay, go ahead.
And I'm going to disagree
remember your
with
position
them.
about
Absolutely.
Eminem. Okay.
And I don't think the two are comparable.
Okay.
Eminem is participating in a cultural art form created by African people. He's a visitor in the house, right? Bad Bunny, again, who I never heard of until the Super Bowl.
Yes.
He's not a visitor in the house because the house is stolen property. You cannot dictate how somebody behaves in a home you don't own. If Loon breaks into a mansion down the street and I come and stay with Loon and Loon start telling me I gotta pay rent, I'm telling Loon, pay rent to you for what? You don't even own the house. So how can you dictate Bad Bunny's behavior at the Super Bowl because you claim it's un-American when this country is un-American because it was not your property, you stole it. So if anything, go to the Native Americans and go to the Native Africans and ask them if they had a problem with what Bad Bunny did. But you
Here's my thing with Umar. Umar tell you America was stolen and he'll get black folks crunk because you stole this land. Then he'll turn around and tell you, but you didn't steal it from black people. You stole it from a $5 Indian. Umar will get y'all crunk and he'll make you think he for black people. He's such an agent, man, because he'll tell the truth. They stole this land. We didn't land on Plymouth. No, actually, he don't say that. As he say we landed on Plymouth Rock with his dumb self. But that brother rile y'all up. They stole this land. And you'll be like, yeah, they stole it. But guess what? He don't think they stole it from you, bro. Umar don't agree that they stole it from us. So why you getting happy when he talk like this? See, he get y'all like that, bro. He don't get me like that. I know who he is, right? He'll tell you they stole this land from Africans. They stole the land from Africans. Yeah, he don't. No, yeah. Umar tell you FBAs didn't come over here to the transatlantic slave trade, but still tell you Africans started civilization everywhere. He does that. I don't do that. He does that, man. That's right. They have it both ways. If we say, bro, there were black people already here before the slave trade, they'll deny that. And they'll say that the first Americans weren't black. But then the out of Africa theory that they push says that Africans were the first ones everywhere. But they've been double talking for a minute on that topic right there. Shout out to Jay Scaramella. Thank you, Jay. He said the Mayans, the Indians, and Chinese had drums for thousands of years. That's right. Thank you, Jay. That's facts right there.
You can't go to the white man and say, did you have a problem with Bad Bunny's performance? Because the white man has no entitlement, no right whatsoever to dictate how people behave in a country he stole.
Right.
In addition to that, Bad Bunny is Puerto Rican. Puerto Ricans are citizens of America. The United States will be 250 years old on July the 4th, Loon.
He right about this.
And guess what?
He wrong about who they stole it from, which is, I don't get it, because he really doing more for Puerto Ricans right now than he do for FBA. That's right. He will give the Puerto Ricans and all of them their foundational roots, but deny us ours. Who else noticed that Umar do that?
The United States has never had an official language until Donald Trump recently signed an executive order clarifying English as the national language of America.
Right.
So if he's speaking Spanish at the Super Bowl, why is it a problem if this country doesn't have an official language? Right? I'm gonna be honest with you. My respect for the man, and I don't even know him, it went through the roof. Because I saw a Latino artist put Latino people on the map.
On the main stage.
On the biggest stage.
Yes.
In a way I've never seen a black artist ever do.
Y'all hear that? And Umar love to say, how do y'all thank Umar for black people? He the biggest coon ever. Umar dangerous, man. Because Umar really got y'all thinking he for black people. And this man been talking like this for a long time. Everything black people do, he put it down. Everything other groups do, he put it up, dog. And I ain't making this up. He been doing this. I don't get how people think he's really for black people, bro. This nigga here crazy, bro. Yo, this nigga here just said he put more people on than any other black artist. Now, I won't debate him on that, on who did or who didn't. What I would do is say, why are you even being divisive and down talking your own people? Bad Bunny did a good job. His performance was awesome. He put his people on, but I don't think that that's a reason for you to put your people down. That's my point. My point is, bro, Bad Bunny put people on. He did a good job. And there's been a lot of black people do the same thing, man. From G Unit to No Limit to, come on, man. See, it's okay to big up Bad Bunny. I'm not hating on Bad Bunny. I think it was an awesome performance. But to say, well, I don't see black folks doing, every time Umar can find a way to say, well, they doing that, but you ain't doing it, he do that. And to me, that's some woman behavior. Because trying to compare your man to other men all the time, like, well, he got a raise, what you gonna do? Well, he just bought his woman a new big diamond ring. What you gonna like, bro? Like, why everything somebody else do? Why can't we just be happy for Bad Bunny without trying to throw niggas under the bus?
For black people.
What do you think about Kendrick's last Super Bowl performance?
I thought Kendrick's performance was good, but in no way, shape, form, or fashion.
You didn't see any black symbolism in that? I think his whole push was trying to. Okay.
He did not highlight no artists. The closest one I'm going to give is Beyonce when she highlighted the.
Do y'all hear this? Do y'all hear him hating on Kendrick, man? Bro, Kendrick brought the West together. He brought the West together in a way that has never happened before. This dude united LA with the Bay. Umar is so out of touch with the streets. Bro.
Hey, Sanchez.
Yeah.
It seemed like they got.
Oh, my bad, Duke. I forgot, man. I apologize.
No, you good. You good. What's up with you, bro?
What's good? Thanks for joining.
It seemed like all avenues where we try to rise at, man, they got somebody planted there to, you know what I'm saying, like Umar, you know what I'm saying, devise to keep the, you know, the vision going, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
every
man.
avenue, man.
Yeah, bro.
It's crazy.
And
I like you bringing up that Memphis stuff, man. It has, you know, just like the we was talking about the 5G towers and all that stuff. How it was a big thing and then it went away. You know, and they gonna put it up anyway. It's like this, you know what I'm saying? They had a little disagreement about a debate about having it here, and then no matter what, you know, it was gonna get put here anyway.
Yeah.
I woke up, right, a couple of days ago, and I said, I told my wife I'm running for president, right? And I couldn't really get it out because I was too busy laughing. Yeah, because it was a joke. You see what I'm saying? I was laughing too hard to tell the joke. I messed the joke all up. But when she said it was too funny, like, you know what I mean? You know I ain't doing that. I ain't running for no president. But when you said that Brother Umar was saying he would big up somebody and put somebody else down, like, you know, stand on somebody to get taller type of thing. Like I never really heard him do it. Maybe I didn't really peep it, but when you just played that, it hit me hard when you did the Kendrick Lamar joint like that. That wasn't cool. I ain't really like that. You know, I'm a Philly boy. You know what I'm saying? So I've been following Umar for a while. I still would want him to achieve some things with the school type of thing. You know what I mean? But that would show a lot. But until he do that, like, you know, I don't really know what I could say about the brother. You know what I'm saying? But when it come to you right, when the brother, he brought a lot of unity over there because a lot of lives was spared over there. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's so important that somebody could vouch for you. Like, you know what? Leave him alone. Oh, that's the bull right there? No, leave him alone. You know what I'm saying? Don't pop the trunk. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was so important. Like, that was big. Like, I don't know who didn't think it was big. Like, I don't really understand how they don't see that one. That was real important right there. I don't know if it's still trickling down to, like, peace and love over there. I think it is. Because I think they started getting money together. And if it mess up, it's because somebody probably messing it up. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't really like that. That was like poison to my ears. I ain't want to hear that one. He could have said somebody else. Because when you talk about a big stage that our people get to be on, I thought the president was the biggest stage. I thought the boy Obama was on the biggest stage. You know what I'm saying? So like the Super Bowl really ain't nothing. I mean, it's a big stage with entertainment. And the presidency, that's not supposed to be entertainment, but it was very entertaining. And I ain't vote for. Matter of fact, I voted for Obama. But let me tell you why though. For people who come for me. Hey, listen. I ain't never vote. I've been a registered voter for years. I ain't never vote because I ain't really see no reason to vote. We wasn't getting nothing, you know what I'm saying? But my mom made me vote. Hey, listen, I don't know about y'all. My mom came to me like, listen, we going. She had that look in her eye. You understand? Those that came before us, they seen a chance for a black man to be president, and you couldn't let that slide. So for whatever it was worth, like I didn't know it was gonna be worth nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I went and did it like that. Now if he would have did some more miraculous, nice stuff or something like that, it would have been extra good. You see what I'm saying? But I ain't really see nothing about that. So I doubt if I ever even vote again. You know what I mean? Unless I see some the things that's on the table. We talking about like the reparations and stuff like that. You know, certain laws put in place. And I'm glad you brought up the brother George Macon. I was watching his joint the other day too, when he was doing the he was following a lot of what with the Super Bowl and this rift that's trying to come between like the Latinos and the blacks. It ain't really like big like that, but since people talking, they grouping everybody in the same pot, like, oh, why the blacks not supporting? You know, it might be some blacks that are supporting, but I don't think no black should be supporting nobody. And if we ain't supporting ourselves, like, you know, if we do support somebody else, let's get our stuff together fully. You see what I'm saying? Like
That's why I don't like the whole pom-pom and then the support for ICE and like, you know, do goofy stuff like that. But
pom-pom and like you said earlier, the Krispy Kreme and all that ain't cool.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, have a focus on that and not pushing everybody down. Because one of the reasons why I came on here too, like I wanted to reiterate on the fact that we can't let people push our buttons and pull our strings, like even with disrespect. Like that brother, like you said, that brother made it to, you know, he staying out the way. He was working at Dunkin' Donuts, and that situation happened with him. And when I was young, all my old heads, all my homies that had a dad, it wasn't a lot of them, but a lot of the dads used to tell all of us, like, yo, when you get a job, watch who gonna try to set you up to lose your job. You know what I'm saying? Because they'll treat you bad. Next thing you know, when you snap, you losing your job. But that's what they wanted. They wanted you to break his jaw. They wanted you to break his nose. You see what I'm saying? So you can lose your job and he get a check. You see what I'm saying? Like they look at us like a come up. Yeah. Oh, I'm about to go viral. I'm about to do this. So it's like you gotta really have some types of sense of humor and laugh at a lot of stuff. I saw a boy the other day. Somebody was walking a dog, and the bull called the bull called the other bull out his name. You see what I'm saying? The racial type John. The key John, the one that got the bull killed. But instead of getting mad at him, he just threw a snowball at him. Like, go ahead with all that. Let's have a snowball fight. He laughing at him. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's just like, how you going to handle it? I think the best thing you could do is don't say nothing. Now, if you on your job, you got a business, you should always expect that. I don't see how anybody around shouldn't. How you surprised? You could see it in some people. They sick. Like you won already. If they already bitter towards you and you doing your thing, so it don't really matter what side of the. It could be our own brothers. You see what I'm saying? So we got to stop even biting the bait that our own brothers give to us. Like we call us out our name, or use a clown, or use a this, that, and the other, right? And we gotta say, all you gotta do is say, no, I ain't no clown. You good. You see what I'm saying? Of course, we know if somebody touch you, that's a little different. But the words, man, we should all learn that. And you said something real important with the you were saying about you wasn't saying tough skin, but you were saying roasting. Yeah, a lot of people ain't grew up roasting and busting on each other on the corner, busting on each other. I had a class, and my teacher, I had a science teacher, and you wouldn't pass her class if you ain't busting on somebody, because she was she had a lot of sense of humor, and she wanted everybody in the class to have a sense of humor. She gave everybody had a little name, like somebody had this name and that name. One boy name was Bullet Head. His head was shaped like a, you know what I mean? Another boy was Piece of Pasta. He had a lot of bumps on his face. You know what I mean? One boy was fat. Like they called me Marvin the Martian. You know what I'm saying? Because he was real black and all that. Like, and I was dark, like the darkest one in the class. But I'm like, she made us all get over that. And not like Eminem. Speaking of Eminem, he beat a lot of those battles because he would bust on himself first. Like after he do all of that, like what you gonna say about him now? So I mean, I ain't really the racist boy. I love my race and family and all like that. But you know what I'm saying? But when I was little, it was a white lady helped save me from drowning. Her and my mom picked me up out the jacuzzi. I jumped in the jacuzzi and I was drowning. But I'm just saying though, you know what I mean? I got a lot of white people that did pivotal moments in my life. You know what I'm saying? I was doing certain things in the summer, you know what I'm saying? And Mr. Marlin, he was like a principal. And he saw I was in the street doing all this. Wow. He said, you know what? Come do this mentorship for the summer. Gave me a job for the summer. I was buying sneaks every week. All I had to do was show up and show all the little kids, you know what I'm saying? Just talk to them, you know what I'm saying? Just be there with, for the next generation class coming in next. And I was getting paid. That right there, I mean, I missed a whole lot of trouble, man. People was getting shot, locked, and everything all summer. You know how I go. But you know what I'm saying, it's just a lot, man. And I always appreciate you touching these topics. But I wanted to really get that reminder in there for us to have a little more tolerance because it's only going to turn up more. Like we ain't see nothing like our ancestors saw. They saw some crazy stuff, man. Like just reading about it, it affects me. And to be in that, oh man, I don't think none of us could deal with a lot of that. You know what I'm saying? So let's appreciate what we got and then try to meet right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm gonna fall back for a minute though. I don't want to ramble.
You good? Give a shout out to Street Media TV, man. The OG George Macon, man. Shout out to you, bro. He's another Philly resident as well.
Yeah,
Salute.
I think I had met him one time and a couple years ago. Me and my homies was doing some things, and a couple of my friends was looking for a job, and I think he was the one. He was like, "Yo, y'all trying to get a job?" He gave us the phone number. It's like he heard us talking.
Wow.
We was the young boys, and he was like, I mean, I don't, I think
That's
that
crazy.
was him. Every time I see him, I said, "That's the brother right there."
Look at that, man. That's crazy, yo.
Yeah, he putting his work in.
That's crazy, bro.
He touched on a lot of stuff.
Man.
He was saying how we shouldn't be saying a lot of how a lot of the Latinas shouldn't be saying, yeah, the blacks not doing this. He said that you should say some blacks. Like we might say some whites or somebody. Cause you know what I mean? It's like you were saying earlier, like not exactly what you were saying, but in my perspective, what you were saying, like say a lot of white people maybe help with marching and passing laws and stuff like that, but it's not enough for me until they really like cut checks and really make changes and stuff like that. So it's like cool, they did that, cool, this boy cool, but not enough of them is cool with these changes. You see what I'm saying? So we just gotta be patient, Mm-hmm. I'm trying to be patient, you know what I mean? I'm trying to be patient while I'm being patient. So,
I don't understand though, like Umar from Philly. Y'all from Philly, you, George, and I'm doing this video on Umar right now. To me, just my opinion, Umar make Philly look bad everything out his mouth is like anti-black. Like I'm serious. Like people on the outside think he's pro-black. He claimed that, but real talk, this man shoots down damn near like how he doing with Kendrick Lamar. I see him do that a lot. Our people are brokers. We complain too much. We do this, we do that. And I'm like, bro, you supposed to be, you making all the far right conservative talking points damn near. But I'm just that guy there is.
Yeah, it's painful. I had saw one time when I could understand when you're trying to get a lot of support for what you're trying to do. Like it seemed like we should have been conquered a lot of these things. Some people do got schools, they just not real big, and some people don't look for all that old validation. They doing it. Like I got people I know now that my son deal with, they family, you know what I'm saying, and they always got a camp every summer. They got schools and stuff. I know a lot of people got their
But
own little
see,
schools and
you
stuff like
can't
that.
think about this.
Yeah.
If everything you saying is, if you going against black people while begging from them, you want them to help you build a school, but everything out your mouth is damn near like you got secret hate for them on the low.
Yeah,
Damn,
I be picking up the fact that if somebody don't help you so long, you don't want nobody help now. And I don't think that's smart when you were in the war, you know what I'm saying? It's like war, you know what I'm saying? And plus I had saw the bull Marquette, the bull Marquette, you know what I'm talking about? The Saint and Center bull.
Saint Center.
Yeah, he was saying how he was reaching out to Dr. Umar to like help fund him. You see what I'm saying? But I think that's the part when Umar ain't really want no. I don't know. I can't speak for him, but it just seemed like you got a goal to get across. I don't know, man. It just seems so easy. I don't see, it seemed real easy. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm not really into that, but it just seemed like it should have been done, and it should have been a lot of help with it too. But it's just telling me something wrong, something ain't right. Now he can come out of nowhere and that joint be done. Like I'm waiting to see that prove me wrong type stuff. I love that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be negative on it. But if you got people that want to help, like I got, I'm in business and stuff like that. I ain't really talk about too much. But if somebody had some money and they want to come to me and the terms was good and it makes sense, I'll do it. You see what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna sit back like, no, ain't nobody help me all this time. Ain't nobody getting down with me right now. No.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta humble yourself every day. It's different. So, what I'm saying?
Crazy.
Yeah, I don't,
Hey, Jamal, mic check to Jamal.
What up, man? I don't know if you can hear me. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes,
what up, big dog? What up, brother Sanchez?
Salutes to you. Thanks for joining, man.
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. Last time I was on here, y'all got on me. Y'all got on me pretty hard last time I was on here, but I ain't tripping. I appreciate it.
Well, yeah. Welcome back, man.
Yeah, for sure.
It ain't nothing to take personal. It's all love.
I already know. I already know. It's fun for me, man. I like that I'm gonna agree with something. Everybody not gonna agree on everything. We all got our own ideas and what we think about life. I can agree to disagree, but I agree with a lot. Of course, us as black people, we're gonna see eye to eye on a lot of things anyway. It's just about how to get there, really.
Where did you vote at for the poll?
I don't vote. Last time I voted was for Barack.
I'm talking about the one I got. Should FBA's align with?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man, you're trying to get me started on FBA. So you FBA.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess we all FBA by definition, but man, the few FBA channels I went to, man, it felt like a cult.
It is.
I ain't like it. It's a cult.
It's turning. Let me tell you something. It's unorganized, so it's different expressions of FBA. It's kind of like this, right? You ever went to a restaurant chain and you eat at different so this restaurant chain may have a restaurant in each city and you eat at it in one city and it don't taste the same as the other city.
Yeah, that's true.
The damn restaurant chain got an inconsistency problem. They need to make their food taste the same like at every one of their restaurants. That's the problem FBA got, and it'll never be solved because we keep saying that it's a code, but ain't nobody enforcing the code, because when you do, they say, well, you can be everything. We ain't no cult and we ain't got no leaders. So it's kind of like it's crazy,
Yeah, it's a gang. It's an internet gang.
Yeah. It's a lineage, though. It's what it is.
It's a lineage.
It's a lineage of people that's struggling to galvanize under one thing. Now, FBA is an umbrella for the lineage, but within that, it's so divided, left, right, this, that is within the FBA, but that ain't nothing to really throw it under the bus for, because that's in every group. Even in the church, you got Democrats, Republicans debating.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But when I just, for me personally, going on the channels, just hearing, I'm just like I came on your channel. I agree with a lot of things. If I have a difference of opinion, I'm gonna put out. You're gonna see me in the chat. I'm gonna sit here and talk my shit. But it was a lot of things that I seen in the FBA that I didn't agree. I don't agree with. I mean, we all FBA. I just don't agree on where the energy is placed for a group of people like that don't have nothing. Like, our energy is completely misguided and misplaced. We sound like white folks. They sound like the same thing I've been hearing from white folks the whole time. Get rid of the Mexicans, get rid of motherfucking blacks and Jews and all this extra shit.
I will agree with you there. But think
black
about
people
it.
doing it
Think
to each
about
other.
this, right? I'm FBA and you don't hear me talking like that. In
Yeah,
fact,
that's true. I didn't even know.
And in fact, I'm calling the cats out who talking like that. So
Yeah,
I'm here to say, look, FBA is not a monolith. And guess what? If you a FBA cat that's on the real spiel like me, because I'm going to tell you something, when folks say Tariq Nasheed ain't the leader, there is a FBA out there where Tariq Nasheed is the leader, but they won't say it. And
Is that
that's
Afro
kind of
Elite?
that's that cult one that you talking about. Now listen, I got mad respect for Tariq Nasheed, but I'm gonna be honest with you now. I think that the FBA shit is turning into an anti-immigration group versus a pro-reparations group, and I've been saying that for the longest.
Yeah, that's true. They don't talk about they don't talk about the topics or how to get to the next step or the plan. They're just
Hold on
hating.
a
They just
second.
hating all that.
Hey,
They hating all
Hey,
for hours.
George, try the link that I'm pinning out, that I'm putting out. I just put a link to the call in the chat now. Try that one, George. That one is the fresh one. My bad. Sorry about that, Jamal.
Oh no, you good, you good. I just feel like as black people, either way, we can talk all this extra shit that we want, but the bottom line is we poor. And we don't have no sort of group economics. And if every black person, if we did receive reparations, say we did receive it, that'd be a good thing, because the crime rate would go down. People wouldn't be brothers wouldn't be too much into killing each other over just being hungry and being competitive. But then it's still so much more that we got to do in our community, and hating on I just feel like hating on other groups or other communities is not what we need to be doing as a community. The Jews ain't sitting here talking about everybody else. The Jews are talking together on what they can do to continue to take over the world.
Listen. The Jews do target a lot of groups, and they say they do the same thing too.
They do. All groups do it. All groups do it, not just as vocally, and now we're doing it vocally, but I mean, there's no need, because we already identify with each other. We already see each other and know what it is. Like FBA, you know what FBA is. You know who you are. You know who your people are. You know you American, and you don't really know too much else. You ain't nowhere else you finna go. Like, you're gonna see your brother, and you're gonna see your brother in the street and know that if shit go down, that's one of the people hopefully that's one of the people that I can rely on, But we don't even see each other like that half the time. We got a long way to go before we be sitting here hating on. We got to build. We have to build. Like, we got to build financially. Like, we got to have this. Got to be a group economics, instead of wasting so much time and energy on what, because they're not. These white folks ain't gonna give a shit. And if they wanted to give a shit, why are we begging the same evil motherfuckers to like give us stuff? These people are like completely satanic.
And that ain't what's going on.
Can I jump in?
Salutes, George.
Hey,
Okay.
let me
Salutes
say
to the
this.
OG.
People got the game twisted, man. And this is the problem with our people, and why other groups take. Remember the movie Blood In, Blood Out, Sanchez?
I don't remember it like that, but I've heard of it for sure. Hell yeah.
It was the movie Blood In, Blood Out when they was in California State Penitentiary, and the whites was running the whole prison.
I
And
remember.
the Mexicans waged war on the whites to get rid of them, and they used the blacks to help them because the Mexicans outnumbered everybody, but the whites had the power. Once they unalived all the whites, guess what the Mexicans did to the blacks?
What they do?
Murked them, murked all of them, murked them. Because they outnumbered them. And I'm saying all that to say, man, listen, man. When you deal with FBA FBA is in the Nation of Islam. FBA is Hebrew Israelites. FBA is the Black Church. FBA is everybody.
A lineage. Yeah, exactly.
And the thing is, we got to stop talking ignorant. FBA is not causing trouble for nothing online. And all what happens is the grassroots of younger people is speaking out against the things that they've seen and disliked because the black clergy, the black church, the Nation of Islam that told you ain't nothing coming from the sky, do for self. We don't have in all these black cities like Philadelphia, Baltimore, Washington, D.C., we don't have no black districts. It's been a colossal failure of the black leadership. And you got a young generation of younger FBAs now stepping out and calling things out. And we're watching these parties work every day with the 2030 agenda to replace us with immigrants that look like us. And they both bipartisan with it, where the Republicans acting like they not with it, but they want them immigrants here where they don't have to pay them as much as well. So no, it's all a bunch of crap. Like, we got to educate ourselves. We'll go and say we're FBA, but no, when FBA is the black church too. FBA is the Nation of Islam. FBA is all of these black groups. It's just that the young people now are saying, hey, we no longer want to be African American, and we no longer want to be this. We're naming ourselves and we redefining who we are, separate from the status quo, because it hasn't worked. Hasn't worked. So no, I'm tired of the hypocrisy, because y'all got smoke for these young people online, but I don't hear none of y'all say anything about the colossal failure of the last 65 years of black leadership. That's FBA. So there has to be a changing of the guard. And when you have something new and something being established, of course it's unorganized right now, because the biggest fight ain't the immigrants. The biggest fight is is FBA people whose lifestyle been beneficial off the keeping the things the way it is. These black politicians and all this stuff, they benefited from this situation. So no, there has to be a change, because things are not working. And we clearly see in these black cities, especially in the East Coast corridor in the Midwest, cities that was predominantly black, you got goddamn Mexicans kicking soccer balls down the street. You know that's not normal. I ain't never see a Mexican in my community. Now they everywhere. So what do you think gonna happen in the next 10 years? And this is the thing. When we have this confrontations, because it seems like it's one-sided, like we're starting the trouble. No, we're not. We've always had problems with these immigrants. So this is the thing. By 2035, 2040, when they controlling your city council, when they're your police chiefs, you think that they're going to be nice to you? Come on, man. Like, we got to stop the hypocritical bull crap, man.
Yeah. That's some real shit. He came up here with the flames, man. Shout out to the OG George, man. Holding it down for FBA. Salutes to the panel. We got a brother by the name of Renard Whittleton. I need a mic check from you, brother. We doing mic checks to all of the new names. Thank you for joining. Unmute yourself, Renard, if you can hear me.
Oh, Sanchez. Oh,
okay, we just gonna get rid of Renard. We got enough people on here anyway, for real. Because I don't want to, we don't taking no chances. Seafood Stoner, welcome back. How you doing, man?
Greetings, bro Sanchez. It's always a pleasure.
I'm going to ask you a quick question, Seafood. What did you vote at on my poll? I said, should FBAs align with a major political party in 2026? I got four options.
I put independent.
Independent?
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
Independent FBA strategy. That one and withhold a vote are the biggest two. Which one you put, Bad Dad?
You hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You hear me now?
I'm going to make it to where everyone can unmute themselves whenever they ready, since we don't got the trolls up out of here now.
You can hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I voted independent, yeah, because we should have our own before we do anything with anybody, you know what I'm saying? And that's like I like listening to the brother George Macon, because he's so informative, you see what I'm saying? And it shows that we need our own stuff, even even you might have respect for the next man, but they're still moving on your stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because you're too friendly. And we gotta have our own stuff, man, our own businesses. I know the other brother was talking, I don't remember his name
You
just now.
you
He was
you know
saying
what?
group
I
economics. That was very important right there.
I think that FBA
It's
got
the
the
most important, I think.
I
My
think
bad, Harper.
FBA got the hardest one of the hardest parts out the way, and that's creating like a name or a title to galvanize black folks nationally under. Salutes to Tariq for that. But I think like the next part of this thing should evolve to like certain agendas we can do in our own cities as a collective with the FBAs and your shit to leverage power now from our galvanization because when it come to tangibles and all that stuff, I think now that we got FBA popping off, people need to see, okay, who's all the FBAs in your city, boom, and then how we can fucking do shit to let it be known on a political level, like we here.
Starting to happen now, Sanchez, in South Carolina, also in Evanston, Illinois, and here in Philadelphia. Because you got to remember, in different cities, we got different politics, depending on which region you live in the country. So, but you know, in Evanston, Illinois, they just okayed reparations for 44 people for atrocities that happened, was it from 1919 to 1969. So, you know, the doors are starting to open up, and it wasn't much that they given them,
Yeah.
but it's a start, right? It's a start. It's the first. It's if you look up Evanston,
Like
Illinois, it's the first.
25,000 they
Yeah,
gave
something
them.
like that, and some it's some other stuff that's going to be given too, starting in June. So it's the ball is starting to get rolling. You got some stuff going on in South Carolina. You also got some stuff going on in Virginia. So it's people making moves. That's why they took that special down off Channel 6. That lady that was making moves, she was the FBA, moving in the FBA, right?
Yeah.
So it depends on what city you are in and what's the politics there. So it's starting to happen. ADOS is doing the same thing. So, but the biggest thing, Sanchez, is the younger people is now talking about it. That's what's
Yeah.
most important. The
Yeah.
young kids, even if they're ignorant, it's the fact that it's in their mouth. They're talking about it.
Yeah, that's facts.
Hey, I voted no. I mean, what was the last one where you didn't vote?
Withhold a vote.
Yeah, I voted, because like by now, man, we should know, man. I mean, the political system is screwed. The way it came about, was a divisive system anyway. You know what I'm saying? I think that'll be our biggest move. You know what I'm saying? To don't even mess with them.
I like
that would be the.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, my bad.
No, go ahead, Sanchez.
No, I was saying I like the way the poll looking because it's showing that it's a lot of FBAs that's through playing that lesser evil game. Because that's how this thing started. It was like, look, F both sides. Now, of course, everyone gonna know that the Republican is the lesser evil right now. But guess what? I'm saying, FBA is such a threat because it ain't really playing the lesser evil game like we've been playing. Now, yeah, you got a lot of guys that'll tell you that the Republicans are more of a benefit to FBA, but I would say, all in all, FBA as a national lineage has not aligned ourselves with either side. We still looking on who gonna tap dance the hardest, how they was doing us.
The thing is, brother Sanchez, I would say this as a whole. We'll put it this way: part of what you're saying is correct, right? But let's add this part to it, where people can get clarity. The majority of FBAs is aligned with the Democratic Party. What happened was there's a split of the younger grassroots generation that's disrupting that consciousness, that thought process, that no longer want to be a part of just not having to say so. Remember when we was young, your mama walk you down there and tell you to go in that booth and vote Democrat, like all of us. So the masses of our people are still on that plantation. But what you have is a civil war going on now within those ranks because the younger generation is saying, nah, we ain't rocking like that no more.
Yeah.
So that's the issue now. There's a struggle in the fight. And so now when that ABC special was taken down, they took that down. Now I did a video, I did a live stream, and I erased it by accident, man. I'm gonna have to talk to you about that too. About that's another topic. You might have to help me with something if you're able to. But
Okay.
Roland Martin and them is using our talking points. When Bernice King spoke on Shabuzi saying immigrants built this country and she made that statement, now all of a sudden they're using FBA talking points while at the same time trying to make us a hate group so they can steal our talking points to galvanize the young vote, to make it seem like they're changing their stance, but it's not. So there's a lot of games being played, but the masses of our people, the majority of our people are still on that Democratic plantation. It's just that some of the children are rebelling.
Hey, yo, I got a question for y'all though. Can a political system create equality? If it can, how can it a political system create equality?
The truth is that you can't have equality in a capitalistic system.
Oh.
Hey, you know what, Sanchez? With that, can you, in any of these systems or isms that's made up, could you have equality, period? In any of these isms?
I don't think so, bro.
There was a system that had equality. They don't teach us about it. It was called the Gale system. And it was GUIL. It was deleted out of history because it was that was the system that built the Eiffel Tower, the Sistine Chapel, all these beautiful monuments that they can't rebuild. Money didn't build that. People weren't working for a paycheck. They was putting their heart in that. The system that they had on earth prior to capitalism, it was more of a communal-based system. They didn't even have money. What they had tokens or coins, and historians have been trying to figure out how was these coins used because they wasn't used like how we use money. So back in the day, you would have a coin that shows you your certain position in society as far as like what upscale restaurants you can eat at or the high quality stuff. And if you was, and it was all based upon your position and your job. It wasn't based upon rich or poor. It was based upon if you were an apprentice or journeyman in your career field. You didn't make money in them days. You just got a token that said, okay, he can go into like the 5-star stuff because he's a teacher, he's a guru, he done put in a lot of work for the community. So people were striving to show out for they and give the best work they could possibly do because your work was directly tied to your social status. Whereas today people just work for a paycheck, man. They don't care about back then people built stuff that lasts forever because they knew their name was gonna be on it. So that was an old system we lost, and that built
let me ask you, Sanchez, because I think I know some of what you're talking about, but I gotta look up more of it because I remember years ago looking into that. Do you think even with that system in place, as long as you got man in power, at some point it eventually get corrupted?
Well, what corrupted that system was what we call barbarian culture. See, you had Gale systems all around the world, and these had magnificent empires of what we call equality and justice for all. And then you had barbarian systems where they had these capitalistic systems we got today. These wasn't dominating the world. They was side by side other systems. And guess what? The capitalistic systems was going through the same shit we got now, inflation, rich get richer, poor get poor. What destroyed the Gale systems was the rise of the papacy and the rise of the barbaric capitalistic systems that took over today. What we had in America before the Pilgrims showed up was a Gale system. So yeah, we didn't have a capitalistic system, but the Gale system, it was the way that the system worked, it couldn't be compromised. Because the only way you can move up in it is with expertise on the job. And it wasn't no money. Ain't no money is changing. So
Is
if
that
you
what
ain't...
the Native Americans practice?
Huh?
That's what the Native Americans was practicing too?
Yep. Yeah, and the Native Americans wasn't no jungle-dwelling people in skirts with feather hats either.
I think when you Sanchez, I think when you talk about the free energy part, it tells a lot about what was going on before capitalism. You know what I'm saying? It's like free energy. It's like everything. It was more easy to, people were helping each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, George, the Native Americans had electricity. They had big stone cities that I'm talking about. We still see remnants of in New York and Philly and all. A lot of those buildings in your city, George, that look Victorian, and they was made in like the 1700s and all that.
Yeah.
Now, see, the people who came here on the Mayflower and all that said that they built all that, even though they was building. Right.
They stole it.
So the natives that Columbus came in contact with, the reason he thought he was in India, because we had beautiful stone castles and stone structures like what he had saw in Angkor Wat and all that.
And they still down there in Mexico and in Central America too. It's still standing there. Still there. Yeah.
And they try to say, well, Columbus and them were Christians. Them was not when they came here, we were the Christians.
Nah, I'm with you 100%. Hey, look, I got a question real quick, just real quick. We can only just stay on this for about 30 seconds. My dumb self was, I was on my StreamYard and I was erasing some old videos because I ran out of space for my live streams. And I erased 4 of my last live streams I did on my YouTube channel, man. You know any way when you erase them, if you can recover them? I erased all 4 of my last 2-hour live streams.
Did you empty your recycle bin?
It's the YouTube channel.
Oh, you deleted them from YouTube.
But from StreamYard though. And they deleted on YouTube. That shit was crazy.
Oh, okay. I see it linked through YouTube. So you can't find them on YouTube. Once you deleted on StreamYard and it went through YouTube too. Okay.
Yep. My last 4 live streams, all the ones when I had all them people in the room, I deleted all 4 of them by accident.
Did you you don't have your joint recording to no folder while you streaming, do you?
No, yeah, that's what my wife was saying.
Well, let me see. Before I say something, you deleted them through StreamYard.
And what happened was StreamYard give you the option to delete. Let's say delete and then delete broadcast. But I didn't realize that if I press delete broadcast, it would delete on YouTube too, because they 2 separate things.
Yeah.
And when I hit delete broadcast, it deleted everything off of YouTube.
And it was right after the show?
I did it today. So I had my last video, my last live stream got 25,000 views. Man, I probably lost about a good $200 on that joint. I deleted it.
No. You don't lose the money, but you just lose the content.
Oh, okay.
But let me ask you this. How many days was it up for you deleted it?
1 day.
Oh, okay. So if it would have been up a little longer than that, then maybe we could have got it with the Wayback Machine.
But my other 3 been up for like a week and 2 weeks now. I just don't know how to recover because I deleted the last 4 live streams.
Well, if you shared it anywhere, if you can find a link that you used when it was made, when it was a link, it's some called a Wayback Machine. You can type that link in, and if it's been on there a minute, you can go back and get it through that. Go to Google, put Wayback Machine, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Okay, I'm gonna go on in.
If you got the link to them old videos you deleted off the internet, it's still on the internet. If it was on there a minute, that's how they be going back and getting deleted stuff from these content creators.
Oh, Wayback Machine.
Yeah,
I knew you knew something. That's why I asked you, because I knew you was going to know something.
Yeah, that Wayback Machine.
I think that first source like is playing as a driver, and YouTube is like a third party. It needs that driver for you to play it. When you delete it, the first party, you can't play it. You'll have to get the first party back in order to play it anywhere.
Yeah, so now I got to figure out.
Yeah, even if I let's say I leave this stream up a few days, but I delete it, I can put the link in the Wayback Machine. It'll go back and get that joint, man.
So let me see if I can. Let me see if anybody shared any of these videos. I gotta go to my thing, people that mentioned me. See if maybe I can find the links that
Yeah.
when people shared the video, because some people I know shared the live streams. And maybe I could, cause I'm over here, I'm upset. And you know, this was the first time these last 2 weeks I've been going live. I've been getting 1,500, 1,600 people in the room.
You been killing this shit lately. Guess
Yeah,
what?
and
I've
I
been in
deleted
your
all
chat
them
room.
videos, Sanchez. I
Yep.
deleted them videos. I'm
But
sorry.
but guess what? I've done it before too. Guess what? You gonna have streams bigger than that. So this is just a learning thing because you finna be doing it big, man, because you building up a consistent upload and live and shorts. Yo, you popping off, man. Salutes to
Yes, sir. Becoming
for
a
real.
master. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get it. Yeah, I'm trying to get it. I'm doing this shit for us.
I've been
Remember,
seeing the
Sanchez?
hard work. Yeah.
Remember, Sanchez? We've been super pseudo. They were making fun of us for the last 10 years. We've been super pseudo.
Yeah, man. Pseudo. Every time you turn around. But hey, I'm telling you, speaking of pseudo, this debate with Unc gonna be crazy though.
Oh my God.
Let me share the link with y'all one more time in the chat room though, while I'm thinking about it. But yeah, this man here, the thing what I want to do, right? I want to be the one to go around all the FBA channels, equipping them with this kit on how to knock this out of Africa theory out the water. Because you know what I see? I see a lot of FBA people bowing down when it comes to what we all come from Africa. And you know, well, that the first people here was Africans. And the Pan-Africans will get y'all to say that. And then they'll say, you wasn't those Africans, FBA.
Yup.
Yeah,
Yeah, man,
Umar
it's
do
a
that too,
divide,
man.
like just like the flat Earth. You know what I'm saying? It's like they got a side that's doing that, but it's a side that's doing this too. You know what I'm saying? Same with FBA. You know, a side that's we really thinking about giving our y'all need to give our shit back. But other folks talking about Africa, immigration, and all that. It's just too many sides right now. And it kind of needs we kind of need to come together, man.
Keep
Yeah, I
your
would
foot.
love
Well,
to
let me
see that.
put
It would
this
seem
out
like a
there
dream come
too,
true.
really quick. I think that FBA definitely needs to go to the political realms, and for that, meaning there has to be an awareness of the existence of FBA. I think still a lot of people don't know. And once you tap into it, it's almost like going mainstream, This will certainly put that platform on a high notice for all these young people that are involved, that if you don't get exposed, you don't know what's going on. You never know. So as far as who would step up for FBA to be the face, I truly believe that before he passed away, John Lewis was impeccable when it comes to getting into the right trouble. I think that was one of his mantras. But again, who's going to actually step up as far as representing that and uniting and putting it on notice? And again, in addition, even having an actual holiday, a day for FBA. They got President's Day. They got every other day. Again, it's just bringing out
You know what really,
awareness.
you know what they really need to do? Because this is some shit that's really important that I'm talking about for real, bro. When we talk about they deleted history, the whole story they telling about when they first came in contact with the Native Americans with Columbus is a smack in our face, bro. So I got a problem with that because they paint the Indians out as barefoot jungle dwellers, but they not telling you Columbus sailed into a stone heaven, a land of the gods. People that was building in architectural ways they still can't reduplicate now. But see, these kids go to school, and then the pilgrim that came here is telling them, oh yeah, we built all of these dang on structures that you see like these, you know what I'm saying, when they came here. So
Right.
history is so bogus because it really, the way history wrote, they don't owe us for slavery. Africa do. Because the way they wrote it, we should be looking for reparations from the Africans that sold us into slavery. So that's why I said they got the narrative to wash their hands free. Because really, once we say we didn't see, the out of Africa theory benefits the slave master. And it benefits the people who hate that we know that we didn't land on Plymouth Rock landed on us. The thing about the out of Africa theory, it rids the slave master of any wrongdoing because he didn't do nothing but buy you from black folks who sold you. And then when you go to Africa to try to get anything, justice or anything done from them, it's the whole how do I find my tribe game. You know what I'm saying? It's they giving us the runarounds. You really can't pinpoint yourself to like no oppressor for real. The way they wrote history. But the truth is that the Pilgrims came in on ships into a beautiful civilized empire. And they ransacked it, pillaged it, assumed power, and they never got us from Africa. But see, when you talk like this is like the radical FBA side that kind of separate the FBA between the politically correct shit and like, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't think I don't think FBA really want to be trying to debate Pan-Africans and the out of Africa theory. I think that the intent is just to stay political and not to get into like science and stuff. But I think we gonna have to though, man. Me personally, then because it's gonna that tie into the whole history with the reparation story, slavery, and all that. You know what I'm saying?
And it is going into a divide that's taking it off the grassroots movement. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Quick, bro Sanchez. Remember I spoke about the movie I wanted you to check out, Killers of the Flower Moon? Did you ever check it?
Killers of the Flower Moon. I'm gonna write it down. I swear I'm gonna check it though.
Right?
Exactly. It's spot on what you've been speaking about, how the trickery of the white man coming in, settling in, and just manipulating the whole shit. Just it's masterpiece. You're gonna like it.
Yeah, because they thought we was Indians because our religious symbol was the symbol Moses had, the serpent staff. They turned it to the white dude on the cross. And they started saying our shit was Satanism. They worshiped the serpent, but that was the Kundalini stuff. This Kundalini serpent, Kundalini away. So like these folks weren't Christians, because the real Christians they didn't worship, their symbol was the serpent. You get what I'm saying? This probably losing
copy
y'all.
that.
So would you say, Sanchez, that it was a utopia when they came over here?
Yeah, it was, man. It was. I'm talking about when we read the book of Genesis, the Garden of Eden. We can compare. That's how society was set up. But we weren't naked and all that. Of course, we was in Victorian, beautiful stone cities with electricity and all that. See, they just rediscovered electricity because after they destroyed this place after the reset, they didn't even know about electricity, barbarians. Well, we did. That's why we see unks and light bulbs in Egypt and all that. We see oscillators in Asia. That we've been dealing with this stuff,
Now, do y'all think that we could actually build something here in this nation without them tearing it down? Like, I mean, without actually, not just them blatantly tearing it down off of seeing us grow or feeling threatened, but you think for us to build, some way we still would have to do some type of business with them, just to be here building? Like, we had to do some type of business with them, right? Like you say, I heard Dr. Umar Johnson mention on how a lot of people getting money and they not buying towns. There's a lot of towns that's for sale. A lot of people getting money, they're not buying it all up. Like some stuff people say, I pick it up, you know what I mean? But it's like, who gonna put it down? I mean, you know what they say, you picking up what I'm putting down type of stuff. But like I hear a lot of good stuff, but what's the type of stuff that we could put in this bag and then pull out and build? And I'm trying to see because they'll come blow it up like the Move Joint and all the toast and all that stuff like that. And just like it was Black's hair already before.
Yeah, I would say, I would just personally, me personally, I would say, what would be your solution? Because I think what we're saying here is that it's kind of sounding like we shouldn't build it because it can be destroyed. Because if that's what we're saying,
not saying we shouldn't. I'm definitely not saying we shouldn't. But just looking ahead and seeing what happened in the past, you know, you could build something and they could feel threatened, and then they want to sabotage or do something like that, you know. And I'm trying to see what, not to please the enemy, but what will keep them satisfied. Like, okay, y'all can have what y'all got over there, and we'll be happy with what we got. You know what I'm saying? But I still don't think it'll work because somewhere down the line, somebody not gonna like what we doing. You know what I'm saying? They want to sell us all the bad stuff, or if we making them look bad, we don't have no crime, and we got birth rate growing up, and
FBA
health is a lot of stuff will make them feel threatened. So I just don't see how we can actually really truly build in this nation as separate. But as far as politics, I think they might accept that because we still spread out. So we don't really pick a land or a town. It's just that you know, we got people representing us as a whole.
let me give a shout out to FBA Faith real quick. She said, go old school with it. Put the message out DVD form. Get a few other brothers and do an unfiltered. Tell us like it is. That's actually good advice. Fire. Shout out to FBA Faith.
That's fire right there.
You could do that. Yeah, they can't really censor that. As
Yeah, it's almost like you got to be underground.
I would
That's
always,
fire right there.
now listen, Baghdad. I like how you're saying, listen, we should see how we failed at certain things in the past, so when we build it again, we can account for that, right?
Yes.
But yeah, a lot of folks will use it as a reason to not to build. That's why I was asking you that, because like I don't care what they can and can't do. I would say be motivated by what you want to do and what you trying to do. So you may say, well, I want to do this. And I would say, look, don't even consider all of the many ways it can be destroyed. Just build your shit. Now, people may say, well,
right,
that ain't a good idea. I think it is, because you can find a trillion ways on how your joint can be sabotaged and destroyed. And it'll always kind of hurt your motivation to even want to do it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I feel what you're saying, though.
So I know somebody had mentioned one of these smart people. I don't remember who it was, but he said something like, if you fail 1,000 times and you be successful one time, at least you know 1,000 ways to not do it.
Yep.
So you know, yeah, but I like what you're saying though, because if something calling you to build something, y'all should still build it, because there might be certain ways that's just opening up for you. That time, it was time for y'all to do that, and somehow you was just untouchable doing that.
Or just say the person that never had anything sabotaged before, if they start saying what can go wrong, it's kind of crazy because nothing ever even went wrong with you yet. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
self-sabotage.
Yeah, because think about it. Black Wall Street is the only example we give for a black city that went wrong, and we'll use that not to ever do another one. But It's crazy that we can't name at least 10 of them that was sabotage. You feel me? Because what if you got 50 of these Black Wall Streets in America? What, they gonna bomb all of them?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Some people might say, yeah, they will, but I'm looking at like they're gonna have to then, because why would you stop building just off of fear of somebody, on that side of town? Like, I'm not gonna build this house all because they might have eminent domain and make a highway through here. No, I'm gonna build this house, make a big backyard, whatever, you know what I'm saying? And whenever they cross that bridge, when you get there, if it's like that. But I know the inspirational speaker, the boy E.T., Eric Thomas was his name. I think that's his name. He a motivational speaker. He was saying something on how it made me think about him talking about the air quality and that they putting out there in the air, and a lot of people get sick because he was saying something in his personal life. I ain't gonna say too much. People follow him, they know, but him dealing with his family, a certain family member needed to they actually was prescribed to be around fresh air. You know what I'm saying? So if you in certain communities and it's like a lot of pollution, it's like it's not really healthy. You really gotta move to the mountains or somewhere where a lot of trees at and really breathe in that stuff where it really kill you. You see what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
they had that big fire in Canada. And my first time I started to follow air quality was when they had like a fire in Canada. This was they said, and so much of the smoke came down past New York, came into Philly, and it was like smoky out here, like it was a fire right next door or something. Like it was so much smoke coming in the houses. You go outside, it's like fog, but it was like straight up smoke, and it wasn't cool. You see what I'm saying? And as far as air quality, and that would just make me think about how dangerous that is for them people out there, man.
Hey, yo,
So
Baghdad.
Yes, yes.
I want to ask you a question, man. Do you feel are you FBA?
Yes.
Do you feel like we should be kind of like negotiating or asking them, for a little something, or should we have it all back, man?
I think if you could formulate some type of way to ask for it all back, you can ask for it, but I doubt if you're going to ever get anything back from somebody that's in power. Like right now, I know a lot of people say this was our land, this was their land, or whoever land it is, but whoever in power it is, right? It's took already. You see what I'm saying? They took that. And I don't see none of that happening unless we take it back. And I don't really see us taking it back. So I'm trying to see how. You see what I'm saying? Like
It has to be like a crumbling. It has to be their power has to kind of like crumble, and I think most of their power is coming from us. You know what I'm saying? And we
Well,
giving
I
it, we
do
giving
agree
we
with
giving
I
this
do
beast a
agree with you
lot of
saying
power.
I do agree with you saying that a lot of their power is coming from us because we got a lot of you got to remember this country got an army that got every nation in it.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So it's hard to build, and they got people all over the world. They got you see what I'm saying? A lot of countries they got their armies in it, but ain't too many countries got an army over here other than the small hats. They over here. But
When I say we try the hardest, we give them the most energy because we try the hardest to get up there. You know what I'm saying?
far as getting in, like
Yeah,
get
we
in
spend
there.
more. We use
I
more
got a
energy
question.
than everybody else.
What's up with Umar agenda to give hip hop to Africans, even though Africans will say we ghetto, we ain't got no culture. They won't even, so we will say, well, we get hip hop from Africans, and Africans will be like, who the fuck are you, man? I'm like, that's basically in a nutshell what I see with Umar, because when Africans have their dominant music in their land, and it don't resemble shit to hip hop. In fact, I would say Bad Bunny and them more closer to hip hop than African music, and I'm a music producer, meaning I make hip hop. I sample all kind of music. You ain't gonna tell me. One thing I know about trap music and black people's music, it is based upon trecio. Shout out to Busy Work Beats. It's based upon boom, 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 boom. Like whether you doing trap or South American music, they got the boom, 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 boom. That's the same kind of rhythm that we got in our trap and shit. They still do boom, 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 boom. We just take it and make it boom, 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 boom. It's the same trecio rhythm. So what I'm saying is, once you get to tribal music in Africa, it ain't nowhere near that rhythm. It's alien. In fact, they would think that you disrespecting their tribal music, even comparing it to hip hop. But we'll say, well, we get hip hop from your tribal music.
Yeah, because I think black people definitely claim hip hop. It's like they really want to, even though I knew it was seeded. You know, for my knowledge, I had always thought that it was from them in the projects in New York, and they was trying to stop a fight. So instead of fighting, they said, you know, let's go in here and have a party, and they kicked off like that. You know what I mean? As far as going peace and stuff like that.
Exactly.
It's like the RZA used to sample certain things that wasn't, you know, a lot of people wouldn't think is our culture. And then even the Wu was like, man, I ain't with that.
You know what, Bad Dad? Not to cut your spiel.
Yes, sir.
I forgot to read Shadows to Limelight Super Chat. Thank you, Shadows to Limelight. I say withhold. Don't let the politicians see where we stand until we see someone we want. I agree with that as well. Shadows to Limelight. My bad, Baghdad. And Baghdad, what you was saying was like, yeah, we sampled a lot of African stuff, but that don't mean hip hop come from Africa. Because if hip hop came from Africa, we wouldn't have been sampling the shit. We would have been learning how to play the bongos. We would have been tapping back into our African roots and getting back into how to try. And think about it, if hip hop come from Africa, we would have been using the drum the way they use it in Africa versus sample the drum electronically and put it to a trecio rhythm.
Yeah, right. Bongos and everything, yeah.
You know, coming from a music perspective, I can tell you, hip hop ain't come from Africa. It come from jazz, blues. It's an evolutionized genre that was none of it come from Africa. It ain't got nothing to do with Africa.
I like the point you made back in the day. We're talking about it because it's most of hip hop is all digital. You know what I'm saying? With the beat machines, the turntables and stuff like that. It's not actually even the African drums and stuff like that, made from trees and skins and stuff like that. You know, it's mostly digital machinery.
Yeah.
And the whole time, bro, I think they've been kind of like talking about two hip hops. You know what I'm saying? The industry hip hop and the grassroots. You know, and it gets mixed up sometimes.
And I'm gonna tell you,
can y'all show me an ancient African drum?
You know what? It's probably hard to find. I've been through this.
Shout out to Bro Sanchez, my elder, man.
That's a good question, bro.
Shout out to OTK.
Yeah.
Shout out to you, Reek Stacks. What's good? Welcome back to y'all, brothers, man. Appreciate y'all joining.
That's a good question.
The crazy thing is,
guy, what's up, bro?
Hey, what's goody? Reek Stacks.
Guy.
Never love, bro.
Thanks, my boy. Bro, I got a theory I've been thinking about for the past 3 months. And you the only person I've been wanting to talk to about this shit. I done said it at the barbershop and everything. It's a different topic, but I'm gonna just throw it out there real quick. I think that Harriet Tubman, and they said she used the Underground Railroad. I really think that they was underground using the railroad systems to get up here. I'm just leaving.
No, bro. No. That's a theory. Sojourner Truth and Sojourner Truth and her are considered the same right now. You ain't know that? in history? Harriet Tubman and Sojourner Truth is considered the same right now in history. You didn't know that?
Uh-uh.
When you say the
Oh,
same,
go
what
back
you
and
mean by
do
the
your
same? The same
research,
person
bro.
or the same? What you mean
Yeah,
by same?
go back and do your research. They consider Sojourner Truth and Harriet Tubman as the same person.
And I'm gonna tell y'all something right now about the Underground Railroad that don't make no sense. Pilgrims didn't show up and just start digging underground railroads. Cause just think about this, right? Who built the Underground Railroads? The Underground Railroads is the same system that, because when the Pilgrims came, we already, this gonna sound crazy. The subway system on the East Coast is part of the Mexican cartel tunneling system on the West Coast. Now, bro, people don't know the lost history of America, man. Guess what? You was able to go from east to west underground way before the Pilgrims showed up.
So why wouldn't Harriet Tubman be going from south
Not
to
just
north?
underground, bro, Sanchez, but you was able to go railroad style too.
Don't forget
That's
the
all I'm
bus.
saying. Is that a good theory?
I think we had
Like,
some kind of electromagnetic subway shit like where China got now back then. And I know this sound crazy to y'all, but they just fucked up, bro. They messed history up. This was more advanced than what they telling y'all when Columbus came, y'all. I'm telling you that
I
now.
believe
That's the
that.
biggest tragedy, you know.
that's what made me
believe
think
that.
of that theory. I'm like, I'm seeing all these old buildings and underground systems. I'm like, bro, underground railroad. Why would they be running in the trees? Nah, that bitch was underground, like literally.
I ain't gonna promote nobody, bro. A podcast. He talking about he got a little story that these people ain't even real, man. Harriet Tubman, all these folks.
I don't
Listen,
doubt it.
man.
I don't doubt it.
Check it out, right? I'm gonna be honest. Debating whether Harriet Tubman real or not ain't gonna help us, but just using her for an archetype, because guess what? There were people like Harriet Tubman risking their life to get, people their freedom. It's still people like that today. So I think that people will say, well, who cares if Christ is real or not? Let's use the example that he set or the archetype type shit, and I think that's what we ought to do in certain instances. It's just my opinion.
That underground thing was deep though, because they don't never have us trying to look underground. Because even in Philly, they got certain museums that they say was a part of the Underground Railroad, and they say it's the one on Germantown Avenue up there, and they get it in our mind that it was just basically houses and homes. Certain white people let us stay there, or certain free blacks would have us, moving us around. And that right there, that's deep though, right there.
Yeah, but do you know the original Underground Railroad is really the Indian Railroad or the Indian trade routes?
I mean, that's
See,
what
that's
they
why we got
say.
to
I think
study.
that's
That's why we
possible.
got to study these history,
I think
because
it's
we
possible.
see that
Yeah.
these
But
people
if
ain't
history
come
is
up with nothing.
tainted,
They
what
didn't
are
come
we
up with no
studying?
routes. These routes was already in place
But that's what I'm
Then that
telling
when
you.
they
depends
Like,
on
came
who.
here.
That depends on
Go
who they
ahead.
actually saying was the Indian also too.
well, I'm glad we going into who were the Indians, because according to FBA, well, the majority of FBA, and to the Pan Africans, everybody is an African basically. And so my thing be this: look, if we're gonna use
That's not cool, bro, Sanchez. That's not cool, because everybody is not an African.
and I don't like that whole agenda right there. To me,
What's FBA? My fault for interrupting. But what's
it's
FBA? Real quick.
foundational Black American.
Okay. All right. Bet. Go ahead. Continue.
And I think that name will evolve over time, but I think it'll probably lose the black eventually. I see FBA slowly in the future probably become foundational Americans if they start learning the truth that the word American ain't synonymous with white American. You notice that no one say, well, I'm a white American. the word American is synonymous with like, well, as whites, you either black American or some other thing else, but no European or white person say, well, I'm a European American. You don't hear that. They just say I'm an American, because what I'm telling you is that when Columbus came here, that's what the black people here were saying. We weren't saying we black Americans. We were just saying we're the Americans. Now they get to just say, we the default American. We don't need no adjective in front of our shit. We just Americans.
Correct. And you see that happening before eugenics started, but during the time of eugenics, you see your second generation Europeans or whatever they want to call them that came across here, and they had their foothold here, and they say, yo, once the war started and they started bringing all these other different immigrants over here, they was like, yo, we are the Native Americans, and everybody else, y'all are something different. And that's why the whole IQ, and this is why the whole thing about eugenics came out, because they was testing their own peoples to see whether or not they was competent or not. Correct, Sanchez? You agree with that or no?
They've been, let me tell you, I agree with that. And I also think that, see, you going to have me going too deep in my conspiracy theory shit.
Hey, my bad, Sanchez.
With like
respecting y'all brothers, man.
I'm gonna end up having to talk. But you know, this thumbnail that I put with the raccoons with the FBA hat on, I didn't make that, right? The reason I put that on there on my thumbnail is because people are saying FBA selling out to like the right. They saying what I was saying, and I was getting ahead of them for saying it, because they'll try to make it like, well, all FB. You got some conservatives in that's FBA, that's MAGA hat wearing far right people, and they gonna cap for ICE the hardest, of course. But that's why I was being vocal, saying, look, I'm FBA and I like what ICE doing, but I don't care if they do it or not. We still was eating. Our biggest threat is Zionism. And that's what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? But
I agree with that.
Sanchez, what you think about the like spokesman and leadership or leadership? Like, should it just be a spokesman?
What leadership? Ain't no leadership. Everybody everybody can be their own leader now today,
look,
bro. It's no
let me holler
leadership.
at that for a minute though. When you got something as big as FBA and it's taking off and getting big like this, and they starting to mention it on TV, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, is now starting to be to where we need some kind of leader or spokesperson. Because now we get to the point where people can just make a narrative. Because think about this. Let's say any old crazy Joe Blow online that's screaming FBA say some crazy stuff, and all of the media channels run with that and say, look, this what FBA saying. That's when we need to say, okay, you know, we got a spokesperson. If it didn't come through him, then it it ain't authentic. You know how they put the gray check on your name to make sure it's authenticated?
Right.
We're starting to need some authentication now with FBA.
Exactly.
But
And
hold on,
leadership, I think
Sanchez.
the word leadership
When with identification, though, Sanchez, the reason why I say we don't need no leader is because, or no forefront person, is because we've seen what happened to them in the past. So the way that we
Well, it
are
ain't a
now,
leader,
with
yeah.
everybody being individual and everybody being powerful and having their own voice, is shattering. They don't know how to come at it. It's
I'm gonna
throwing them off.
I'm gonna tell you
What
what's
you
gonna
think
be
about that?
shattering
Go
them.
ahead.
What's shattering them is that everybody in FBA got their own voice, and we using it to say the same thing about you undermining us, and that's what they don't like. But here go the crazy part when it gets even crazier though, is that because what I see happening in the FBA ain't fair. They're trying to scare us out of not having a leader. And I don't think nothing wrong if we eventually decide to say, okay, we've now officially made this brother the key spokesperson, not even use the word leader. But ain't nothing wrong with that. So, but they'll try to use it as talking points against every group. But see, you need that, like Farrakhan with the Nation of Islam. Now, the Nation of Islam would tell you all black men are gods. We are all Islam. We are all Muslim. We all God body, right? But they ain't gonna let no random Negro saying that he a Muslim fly off the mouth, say some crazy stuff, and it reflect on the NOI.
Yeah, no, you're
Right,
gonna
right,
see.
right, right, right.
Yep,
I respect
exactly.
that. I respect
Exactly.
that.
I
That's what I
agree
was
with the
speaking
leader.
about.
I agree
Who
with having
would
the
Yep.
show
leader.
up?
Oh, it'll go so crazy. The meaning of FBA, man, it'll be all over the place.
That's why
Yeah,
I
I agree
said,
with having a leader.
Hey,
Yeah.
Sanchez, let me ask you this though. When the last time we had a leader?
and my thing
John
is,
Lewis.
I
I'm
don't like the
sorry.
word.
No,
Listen, check this out.
1960 something,
Let me
right?
holler at you. Let
Go
me
ahead.
holler at you, right, real quick. I don't like the word leader, right? Put it this way. We only need a code, and the code gotta be enforced, but the code ain't gotta be enforced by a quote unquote leader. How come we can't say, look, we got elders that in, because think about it, in the Jewish community, it ain't, they got the OGs or the elders let them know like how to move. That's the best way to support their group. Because when you young, you may not know the history of dealing with every group, like grandma, great granddaddy. You may, you plan, we all kids, but politics is barbaric, unfortunately, when it comes to capitalism, you know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. You got that in a lot of groups. Folks are like, it ain't like a leader thing. It's just the
Yeah, my
older
bad.
folk,
I
the
ain't mean to
older
say
folks
leader.
tell them, like, yeah.
You say something like a representative or
Yeah.
somebody.
Yeah, like a representative, like you said, a spokesman. My fault.
Yeah,
I didn't mean to
everybody
say
a leader.
leader.
Everybody should
My
lead.
bad,
Everybody
Sanchez.
should
I
be
didn't
able
mean
Because
to
to say
think
lead.
leader.
about this. What is your leader gonna
Yeah,
say?
yeah.
Your leader gonna say the same shit everybody in the group repeating about undermining us.
There you
Like
go.
we all know the talking points and we all know the code what we saying being on code, right? So that's why I said these titles is what's throwing people off because people don't got a problem with FBA saying stay on code, but what if I say who's the code enforcer versus leader? See what I'm saying? Now if you say, well, ain't no code enforcer, well, ain't no code then.
No, that's where the problem comes in at, because if we don't have no code that we going by, I don't give a damn if you FBA or if you American Indian or whatever you claiming or American Aboriginal, regardless, foundational means that you're one of the founding fathers. So we
But
gotta
it don't
understand
just
what
mean that
FBA
though.
is.
Listen, hold up, bro. It
Go
mean
ahead,
yeah,
go ahead,
you
go ahead,
want
go ahead, go ahead.
I got you because you cooking, but it means you one of the founding people that's been here from the beginning, but because of that, now you're obligated to move a certain way. Or am I wrong?
No, you are. What they say, what
Yeah,
greater
yeah.
is
I
greater
will say that
responsibility.
you're
Shit, the
right. I will
Spider-Man
say that you're right. I will say that you're right, fam. And it could be wrong in a certain aspect depending on how you're moving. You understand? If that makes sense. You can be right and wrong, and we all know this. You can be right and wrong. What you're saying is nothing wrong with what you're saying, but it can be right the way that we're moving. But we can all be moving in the same direction, but it's still some wrongness within that section. And you know what? That's what they're going to target. They're going to target that wrongness that we all don't agree on, and they're going to target that and use that. We've seen this happen more than one time
Quick example,
in
brothers. Give a
history.
quick example.
Correct. COINTELPRO.
Is that a good example? For
That's an
because
excellent example
okay, well,
because we see the movement moving together, but then we see somebody who looked like us that infiltrate and help them out to get inside. But if we gatekeeping and we know what we got going on and we not letting
I got you.
nobody else come inside and we delineating from everybody, but we on the same accord. That's where the structure comes in at. That's
Now,
where the stability comes in at. Go ahead.
you know, I brought up a point earlier that's going to hurt a lot of our FBA people's heart, but I got to let them notice before our generation go that it's levels to delineation, and we're at the first part. Here go the part black people ain't going to like, y'all. Take a deep breath now. Take a deep breath. Delineation got to happen on a spiritual level too. And if you subscribe to the Quran, if you subscribe to the Bible, I'm not saying you got to throw it away, but you got to reinterpret it in a way to where you are the main. It can't put it can't put the people you delineate from above you on a spiritual level, because you don't think it's crazy if I say, well, look, I'm going to delineate from this Iranian group of Palestinians or whatever, right? Not that I hate them, but I'm going to put myself first, my people, right, on a political level. But on a spiritual level, I put their God, their spiritual system above. Even if we don't remember what we was doing before we was slaves, we got to invent some new shit. Who says you can't recreate your own? I'm just saying, this may sound crazy to y'all.
That's right.
But, hey, delineation, hey, if we don't delineate on a spiritual level, guess what? We ain't delineating like other groups, because other groups got their own gods and goddesses too. Tell me they don't. Every tribe do. And all that. But black people will delineate, we'll go out here and talk crap about Africans while practicing Ifa. We'll go out here and we'll talk crap about and love to joke with the tethering, and he'd be like, bro, what's your spiritual system? Oh, well, I practice Haitian voodoo. But then you just roast a Haitian on your show? Give them back they spiritual. I'm just giving an example, right?
That's important. I don't think you
I
should
feel
put no.
that's
I
the
don't think you should put
problem.
no
I
God
feel that's
involved
the
with nothing like that.
problem because we don't respect each other's spirituality system. See, when I say I'm American Indian, I believe in nature. I don't believe in nature. I know nature exists. It's tangible, God damn it. I don't need nobody to explain it. I don't need no science. I don't need nobody to explain it because I'm in tune with nature. I'm in tune with what my peoples them say. That's the difference between us and everybody else. So once we get back in tune with that, we will get back on rhythm. It would naturally happen. That's all I'm saying, bro, Sanchez. When we get back to what we already know. And it's another thing too, brother Sanchez, that I don't like about FBA, bro. And I will tell them that this slavery stuff. I stopped the curse, but the slavery
Hold
stuff
up, go in
is
on that.
something.
Okay.
Yeah, the slavery stuff is something that we cannot prove. We can't
But see,
prove
you know
no
what?
kind of.
Me and you both
Go ahead,
agree
go
with
ahead.
that FBA tripping on that. But let me tell you something real quick, OTK. The reason the bulk of FBA they don't want to debate the out of Africa theory. They want to just debate reparations. And I think they kind of cop out or bow down when it comes to, because I think a lot of FBAs may agree with us, but they don't really want to go down that road sort of thing. What you think about that?
I think most people
I
used to what
agree.
they
I
was.
agree because 90% of the people that we talk to that say they from here, they can trace their lineage still here in the
And see,
1700s.
that's
So that's
important.
why they don't want to get into that.
Because you will hear a lot of FBAs say, but we got to kind of say we Africans to get reparations. And I ain't been able to really debate one of these guys to see where they coming from, because even if you think about slavery in America, not all the slaves were imported. So if I'm a slave that been here, you mean to tell me you should just give reparations to all the people that was enslaved on this land, regardless of where they come from, whether they been here or not been here. So when a person say, well, FBA disagree with Africans getting reparations, nope. if Africans were enslaved and they own lands and own tribal lands, they got to work out reparations with their own oppressors. Now, if the Africans moved to America and became a slave in America, then, as far as I'm concerned, they can get reparations from the people
I was
that.
going to ask a question about that. You cleared that up.
We got oodles and noodles. Nah, I just
So I ain't saying
All right,
that.
so here's the thing. Here's the thing with that, bro. Here's the thing with that, right? I think that, see, I'm not no reparations dude. I'm not no reparations dude because my family them didn't lose no land or no none of that where I'm from.
But
we
you
didn't
should
lose
still
nothing.
be
We
for
just
reparations,
became
but go ahead.
citizens. No. Hold up. Let me finish, bro.
My bad.
Reason why I say we don't need reparations, we want restitution.
You don't
Oh,
play the
brother, I thought you was
semantics
going.
game.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
No,
sorry. I thought the
this
brother
ain't
was
no
going to clear
semantics
it up.
games, dog. This is restitution. Restitution is way different than reparations. Correct? Yes or no?
Tell me the difference.
All right. So reparations is you asking for somebody for doing something to you that you can't even prove.
No, that ain't it. But
Hold up. Now, restitution is that I already been committed, already been through this cycle, and now so if you go to jail for fair chop, you go to jail, you condo dealer, you go to jail for fair chop, you got to pay restitution out in the state.
You're borging out.
People don't know this.
You broke up, man.
Bro, I'm just saying his definition of reparations is wrong, man.
I thought the brother was saying that he could trace his family as in not being in slavery, so he wouldn't be privy to reparations. So I thought that's where he was going at. And also, say I'm not privy to my family wasn't slaves or nothing. I would still want reparations for who need it. That's what I'm trying to see. Do the brother agree with that? Like, do this?
All right, so that's not reparations, that's restitution. You trying to get back what you saying somebody stole from you. Correct?
Well, it
what
might
you
not
saying?
be in the same form, but
I
you
think
can get
there might be
something
synonyms by that definition.
No, I'm just saying.
Okay,
I'm just saying, yeah.
Hey, break it on down for me, bro, Sanchez. I'm just giving you my output. It's my thought. You know what I mean? It's my thought. We fight for restitution, though. We don't fight for reparations. The American Indian, where I'm from, we just want restitution. We trying to get back everything that was taken by paperwork, by the pen. Because we know a lot of paperwork went on in South Carolina that reclassified people and took them out of their inheritance and took them out of their place, their natural inheritance. Now, every state got their own different thing. You know what I mean? So I'm just speaking from where I'm at right now. So that's why I say, man, we want restitution more than reparations. Because
let me read the definition.
If we get back, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, let me read the definition of reparations because the definition includes restitution in it. So it's saying reparations are material or symbolic measures intended to redress gross human rights violations and systemic injustices, particularly for slavery and its legacy. So by that definition, that's like a blanket umbrella term that'll swallow up restitution, land grants, rehabilitate, any kind of anything they do as far as making an effort toward what I just read could be considered reparations or restitution, because under this definition, they say a type of reparations is restitution.
Correct. So the difference is between my restitution and reparation is that we don't say that we were slaves. That's where the difference comes in at, right there.
What you gonna say? You prisoners of war? But I'm saying, what about those that were slaves?
No.
Yes, prisoners of war. Correct.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that.
Correct.
I came up here.
Correct.
I
A
came up here
semantic
just to
thing,
back
just
him
like
up.
Sanchez was saying.
Hey, I came up here to
No,
back
it's
him up.
not.
He
It's
is
not
right.
a semantic thing, bro. It's not a semantic thing when you're talking about a prisoner of war, because you're talking about somebody who fought for their rights, but they just lost, or what they would call losing, or they either made a treaty or something like that. So that's the difference between us over here in America, is that we fought wars for over 400 years over here. They didn't never had nothing easy or never took nothing. They had people helping them, some of our own kind, some of our own American Indians, helping their ass out to gain what
So
they gained.
do you agree with what he just read or no?
Yes, I mean, how could I not agree?
And
That's what
what's,
he just read.
what's
But what I'm
good,
saying
real
is,
truth,
I'm
and
telling
Renton?
you the difference between
What'd you say?
why I
What's
say
good to the sister
we
Demi?
want restitution more than reparations, bro. So that's
Hey,
all I
bro.
was doing. Yes.
Hey, let me back you up real quick. Let me back you up. Restitution is right, right? Because they can play around with the reparations thing. Like, you know, they can come down, they can come at you like, oh, we feel sorry for you, all this other stuff. But restitution, that's when they put everything back in its proper place. So, you know, your own law, your own structure, your own everything, your schools, everything got to be restored.
That's
right?
the part where I think we not being realistic, because that's
No,
like,
listen what I'm saying, bro. Listen. Listen, you
yeah,
don't
I hear.
want reparations. You want restitution because it puts everything back in its proper order that was messed up. We had it
But what,
established
what
before,
reparations and
and it's not.
restitution, I think splitting those words up is making it
No,
a
it's a different
problem.
word. You got to look it up, bro. Can you tell me the
I
different
agree, brother.
definitions? No,
I think
listen.
if you just say
No,
reparations,
stop,
it's gonna
stop. No, no,
cover
no, no,
all
no,
of
no.
that, you know?
So now that's sounding
Good
ignorant
job.
because it's clearly two different words, and I'm reading. You give me your definition. Don't even look it up. You give me your definition of
I
reparations,
just read.
and then give me your
Thank you.
Hold on, Rhett, and then give me your definition of restitution. You're gonna see the difference. So it ain't word semantics, and you're not playing no.
Share the screen.
Yeah, it's not about playing
I think he
games
got to
with the
see
word.
it because he
Yeah, I
You
put
got to
it
Yeah,
up.
look it up.
because
You got to look at what it is, and you got to
because you
think
got that
about what it
word
is.
restitution
Check it out.
inside the definition.
I'm
Okay, let's
Here it
okay.
is right there.
I'm gonna let y'all read it right there.
no, let him read it.
I'll
I
read
can't
it.
see
Yeah,
it.
I'll
Shit, I
read
ain't
it
got no
because I
glasses
brought it
on.
up.
Yeah, go ahead.
Reparations are a material or symbolic measure intended to redress gross human rights violation and systematic injustices, particular for slavery and its legacy.
Hold up. Now do this. Now look. Types
Go
include
ahead.
financial compensation, land grants, and here go this one right here.
Restitution. Yeah. All right. There you go. Now let's go and look up restitution, bro, and I'll read it. Oh, they not letting you click on it?
So restitution is a type of reparations. It's
All
a
right.
go ahead. You want?
All right. So it can you blow it up just a little bit
got you.
bigger for me, Sanchez? There you go. So restitution is a court order payment from a convicted offender to a victim to compensate for financial losses caused by a crime, such as property damage, medical expenses, or lost wages. It aims to make the victim the whole by restoring them to their pre-crime financial state, distinct from punitive fines or punitive fines.
That's deep. Now see that what this says. We
That's
all
what
right.
we about.
We all right. So look, the thing is, we do want reparations, and the type of reparations we want is restitution. Because what we're learning.
Okay, I agree with that. I agree with that, Sanchez. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Sanchez.
Yeah.
See, they don't know about this is the problem why y'all ain't getting, or not y'all, why they never got reparations. They ain't get reparations because they don't know what restitution is. You got to have a claim to say, hey, look, these people took this from me. These people did this. These people injustice us from this and that right here, but they don't have that.
Open
and
to
then
knowledge.
once you claim yourself an American, a citizen, dog, all that African shit out the window.
Watch this.
Go
I'm gonna show
ahead.
you.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna show you why black people's situation is so crazy because the people who owe us restitution, they admitted to the crime. They don't deny it. They say they admit to it. And
big facts.
that's
Big
crazy.
facts.
And it said
We just don't know how to go about getting it.
Yeah, we do. So this is what you got to do for restitution, right? You got to go to Congress, straight to Congress. 500 and some of them, they're the ones that should be targeted to have the conversation with, because that's who puts that shit back on in order.
But see, also
Unfortunately,
that's a
everybody who's in Congress is like 80 plus years old, and they ain't trying to have that.
No, but I'm telling you, it ain't got nothing to do with their age. I'm saying once you go put the fire up under their ass, that fire ain't been put under their ass
But
directly.
they would have to have some type of somebody to say is responsible than actually the Congress. Like they had to actually have a list of companies that
No,
benefit,
we ain't got to
that
go through all
benefit.
that stuff. They
Hey,
already know what happened. They already know what happened, bro.
Yeah, but
hey,
they know. But we gotta let them know that we know, because they could. They
That's
could.
what I'm telling you.
I want to
That's what
say
I'm saying.
something. Everybody right now, I'm about to switch to the mode where you won't be able to unmute yourself, but it's because I'm finna let a new person on and we gotta vet his mic. But y'all good if you on here. You good. Let me just see something. And before I let
Damn, I missed
dude
that
on,
last statement, though, bro.
and before I let dude on, right? It says, dude put Deuteronomy, somebody put Deuteronomy in the chat room where Deuteronomy says that, let me read this because the Bible promotes manifest destiny. Simply quoting Bible scriptures don't really prove anything, but it says that Deuteronomy 8:18, but thou shalt remember the Lord thy God, which ain't the true God, that's the demiurge, the Lord thy God, for it is he that giveth thee power to get wealth. Whenever you read the Bible and it talk about the Lord thy God, that's one of the titles for earthly power. And the people, it was the Caesars and all them that was establishing the power over wealth and all that. Like, if you think some dude in heaven dictate who get rich or not, ask him why he let Soldier Boy get rich and then let Malcolm X get rich. So once we say that the creator of the universe control who get rich or not, then that makes the creator of the universe look silly. It looked to me like small hats controlling that, because ain't no way the creator of the universe gonna let goddamn Bad Bunny be richer than Nat Turner. What the creator doing, man? This sound like somebody else's agenda here. So that's why I said we want to look at the Bible and like that stuff right there is really like them trying to push manifest destiny. But let me say salutes to the person that joined by the name of did the brother drop off? Yeah, I don't think he stayed on. He dropped
I
off.
don't think people should put God involved. I just think it's be principles, certain words that have definition.
Yeah, I agree. Hey, Yasini, can I get a mic check from you? Salutes to you. Thank you for joining. Yeah, I agree with you. Like,
I think the brother ain't hear what I had said. The end, what I was saying, as far as like going to Congress. We was we was talking and somebody said that they know already, but what I was saying was we would have to show them that we know. We would have to show our kid, because they could know all day. You know what I'm saying? Like they know now, but we would have to know everything. The companies involved that's benefited and are still benefiting now. Like a lot of people get mad. They say who gonna pay it? Who pocket is coming out of? You know what I'm saying? So these companies would have to be revealed. I would think so.
yeah, that's facts. I'll let the brother back on. Yassini, I'm looking for a mic check from Yassini. Mic check to Yassini. So now that we done played that, I'm gonna go. Hey, I got to say to y'all, man, it was a lovely show. I gotta get out of here. So if Know the Ledge, if you want to unmute your mic and speak for sure. If there's anyone else on the call want to speak, I'm gonna keep the show rolling for y'all. I ain't gonna rush you, but let it be known by raising your hand. Hit the hand raise option, or you can unmute your microphone.
Yeah,
Let
so
me.
what you know, good man? Y'all all right?
Yeah, who that? Know the Ledge.
Just
What's
know
good? How you
the
doing?
I can't complain, man. How about yourself?
I can't complain either. Salutes to you, bro.
Yes, sir. Won't do no good. Yes, sir. In regards to organizing, man, I wanted to ask you, should ask y'all, should FBA organize themselves as a nonprofit and the lineages that's involved with FBA organize themselves as a trust and invest into FBA to operate as them as a legal entity
I think
to
I think I
push
think
for restitution?
I think people who FBAs can make different nonprofits themselves, but I don't think you can make like one nonprofit that'll just trap like this is FBA nonprofit, because it'll be some guy that own that nonprofit, and it is gonna be other guys in the FBA that say, well, let me go make one, let me go make one, let me. So trying to make one, I don't know, I ain't saying it can't happen, but when you say, well, this is a lineage, how do you turn Jamaican, for example, to a nonprofit, or Haitian to you can have a Haitian with a nonprofit or a Jamaican with a nonprofit. But I get what you saying, but yeah.
Real quick, Sanchez,
Yeah.
can y'all break it down from not you ain't gotta go too far into it, but is FBA like BLM?
Nah,
I never
nah.
heard of FBA. Like I
So
don't know what
here's
y'all
what
talking about.
FBA is, right? Are you familiar with the idea that there were blacks already living in America before Columbus showed up?
Right.
Huh?
Right. Yep. I'm with you. I'm with you.
Shout out to Yassini. I'm gonna keep the show rolling, y'all, for a minute. What I'm saying is, look, those blacks that was here before Columbus never created a name for themselves. Remember, they didn't have an identity. You know that?
Gotcha.
Now they're saying, we got a flag now. We got an identity. Our name is Foundational Black Americans. You dig it? So now we ain't just gotta be called black, because that'll be like going to Africa and there's a group of people that's called Africans. Well, everybody on the land is an African, but all of those Africans will tell you, I'm from the Bushman tribe, Ashanti tribe, I'm from this, what kind of African I am. So no one is just a blanket African, an umbrella African. What kind of African are you? So for so long, that's where we've been. Now we're saying this is what kind of American we are. We're a foundational Black American.
Gotcha.
And what the
Appreciate
foundational
it.
mean is that we were here before Columbus. We were instrumental in laying the foundation here from the very beginning.
Bet.
Hey, I
Good
think
looks, bro.
Yassini came.
I was definitely lost.
Most
I
definitely.
think
So
Yassini came
Not
down.
only that, bro, Sanchez, not only that, is that we didn't come from no Siberian land bridge. We've been here. And if you talk to them people, if y'all really do y'all research with these people who say that they came on the Siberian land bridge, like the Uti and all of these different chieftains that came about, took over the Eskimos, they say that they met a people over here when they came.
yeah. And see,
how could we bypass that?
And you know, I think the craziest thing is saying that, because when you ask them, how did the blacks get here before Columbus? They go with the land. They walked from Africa to America. But they saying, you know, humans started to have sex in Africa, and the families start to kind of expand outward and outward and outward and outward and outward over time. So it ain't just like they walked over there. They was breeding and moving outward and outward and outward to wow. But think about how you debunk that, right? So people was doing that much breeding before the continent split up and became separated by water. This was when everybody can walk. It's just so convenient of a lie. Like, it's just, I don't even want to get into how silly it is. Like,
Yeah, and that's a good bill you should do, because now you got to see, was it human beings existing during Pangea?
Yeah,
and it wasn't no Pangea.
Yeah,
And you will see no, even if it was a Pangea, it wasn't no humans, or what they would call human sapien today. It wasn't
I
none of
don't
us
think
here doing
I don't think it
Pangea.
was a time where
I
it wasn't
believe, yeah,
a
go ahead.
life form that's conscious that was on the earth. Like I don't think that it ever was a time like that.
Right.
Like because I feel like this place is for us to experience. So what would be the purpose of it? That's like the game being on and nobody playing it.
No,
Like,
what you would have to answer is, where did you come from?
I got
I
you.
feel
I'm
you.
That's
gonna
what you would
answer
have
that
to
right
answer.
now. Watch this.
Where did you come from?
Hold up.
Go ahead, Sanchez.
Hold on. Let me go with your scenario. We got an Earth with no humans. Let me flip the question on you. Where did that Earth come from?
It already been here.
Okay, I can say, now hold on. Can't I say that for the humans too?
Yes. Yes, you can.
That's
yes, you
all
can,
we
bro.
was saying.
Yes, you can, bro. Yes, you can. See, I'm not one of those people that don't take the good with the bad. Yes, you can. Yes, you can say that. So now it's up to what we can prove, correct?
And I'm saying that,
and that's subjective.
I'm saying that we can't even prove a beginning to anything. For all we know, this Earth with humans and everything like we see just always was and always will be.
Look, it's
but
simple,
you can
right?
prove a beginning.
Hold on,
You
bro.
can prove a beginning of life as far as a human life, because you know
you
it
can't
takes a
prove,
woman and a man to create life.
But you
so
can't.
we already
But
know
listen.
Correct?
You can't listen what I'm saying. Let me holler at him for a minute, y'all. This is what I'm saying. You can't prove that there was a time where there was never a man and woman. You can prove there was a time that you weren't here, and there was a time where I wasn't here, and we can keep pointing at humans saying, yeah, I can prove that every human was born, but I can't prove that what we call humans itself got a beginning. All I know is I came here out of a woman, and every human before me know the same thing. I just popped up. Humans was already here having babies, and I'm one of them. What if we keep asking every human that to the beginning of time, and they just keep saying that, and you never get to a beginning?
Hey,
all right. Therefore, that letting you know that is the beginning, bro Sanchez.
It's your beginning. No, it's your beginning.
Bro, check
yes,
it out.
that's the beginning of me. Yes, that is the beginning of OTK from my mom and my daddy. Correct.
You ready to talk?
Who's talking in the background? Because they want. Go ahead.
It's me, man.
Go ahead.
All I'm trying to
Your
say is
speaker just a little
this
low.
how you. Okay, sorry about that. This how you can block them off, man. If they say all life came from Africa, how did everybody just stop? How did Africa just stop producing everybody? That means everybody would still be over there being produced, right? So now Africa ain't producing like all just Chinese people or just all Japanese people or just, you get what I'm saying? If all life came out of Africa, when did it stop producing all those individual people so they could just keep migrating out? You get what I'm saying?
Correct.
Shouldn't all
And to
those
add
groups
into
still be
that,
coming out of there?
right? And to add into that, they got an in the Africa theory that people don't talk about.
Yeah.
Why nobody don't talk about the in the Africa theory? Bro Sanchez, I know you elaborated on it a couple of times in your shows. No, I've been watching you for years. I know you elaborated on that in the Africa theory that was sparked by eugenics. You feel me? The in the Africa theory says that multiple peoples came into Africa.
Yeah, I've heard that. They tell it in reverse, basically.
Yeah. So now, is that right or is that wrong?
Well, the thing
Or are we
is,
just gonna go off the? Or are
well,
we just gonna go off the first information that we start seeing,
the
which we
thing.
know the first information that they're writing about is over there? My bad, bro, Sanchez. My bad. Thousand pardon. I'm mute up. My bad. Thousand
No, I
pardon.
was just saying when we dealing with theories, it's never is it right or wrong. You theories is there for you to either prove them right or wrong, or they can just sit there as a theory. That's just a theory, and you could come up with another
Correct.
theory, right?
Correct.
See, the way I look at theories, it can be 100 theories on the table, and I'm looking for the theory that make the most sense, but I'm still not saying that that theory is a fact.
It's a fact. Right.
What you
I
say,
agree. I
Sanchez?
agree with
Occam's
that,
razor.
Sanchez. I like how you put that, Sanchez. I like how
How
you
about
put
this one
that.
right here then? How about they saying now that okay, everybody started coming out of America. All these people are from America. Africans are from America. Y'all heard that?
Yes.
America is the motherland.
Yes.
What are your thoughts on that one, Sanchez?
I definitely heard that.
That America is what?
The motherland. That's why they hide it. That's
Yeah,
why
I've
they
heard
hide
that
all
one.
that stuff out of the
Well,
Grand Canyon. Like,
well,
I mean,
the thing what everyone try to do, they try to say, well, life started here, life started there, life started here. Well, in my opinion, if we want to go by a location geographically where life started, we can do that. But why not go with the most consistent claim throughout the ages, which is life started at the North Pole? Even your Bibles say that with Adam and Eve. So my thing be right. I'm gonna just say something real quick, right? You will have a lot of Christians. The Christians will be like, well, life started in Africa. Life started here. And I'll be like, well, what your Bible said, man? Who you gonna believe, the scientists or your Bible? Now the Bible talk, then they will have to twist the Bible and say, well, the Garden of Eden is in Africa. You know, so
I also heard this was the Garden of Eden. This is the center. This is it. The North Pole is in America.
Well, here's how we know where the North
and
Pole
it
at.
supposed to be frozen.
I
right?
got you.
Oh,
Here's how we know where the North Pole at without even debating that. Compasses point to the North Pole.
Where is it pointing?
To the north, to the center.
I'm saying
all
of them.
Okay, where is it pointing?
Hold up. Listen to this question.
To what they call Black Rock.
Is it pointing to Antarctica?
In the middle. What'd you say?
I'm just saying, is it pointing to Antarctica somewhere?
Think about this, right? We got.
I wasn't saying Antarctica.
Where?
We listen. We got grid point. We got a grid point coordinate system that got the whole Earth mapped out with numbers. So if your coordinates will let me know exactly where you at on Earth. All of these intersecting points coming from 0 degrees on a map. And 0 degrees is in the middle of the map. This is a real location what the compasses are set up to go off of, magnetic north. And it ain't no guessing game. It's a mechanical, tangible, real, like me saying, hey, meet me at these coordinate points. It's like me saying, hey, meet me at 0 degrees on the map. That has to be a real place for 0 degrees on the map.
That's what I'm asking. That's what I was asking. So has anybody figured out where the North Pole is? Like,
Think about this, though. If all of the numbers on our, think about this, hear me out. If all of the numbers on the coordinate plane comes from 0, where would that place 0? In the middle of all the numbers, right? It's like me. Listen, watch this.
But Sanchez, that also deals with where the starting point is at.
Yeah,
where 0 would be at. Correct?
In the middle of everything. So that's what I'm saying. When I talk numbers and coordinate points, that's like a ripple effect. That had to expand from somewhere. You don't just get a grid point coordinate system from nothing. The reason we got these coordinate points numbered is because it's showing you how far they're away from 0 degrees. You see what I'm saying? So your number can let me know exactly how far away you are from the pole, depending on your coordinate points. So the whole thing I'm saying right here is all of these coordinate points are around the central point of the map, which is the North Pole. So as this thing, and I can show it to you here visually, but this is like saying, where do all of the ripples come from? Excuse me, it's like saying, where is the middle point of this ripple effect? Where is, you're basically saying, point me to the rock that created these ripples. Where would it be? It will always be in the middle of the effect. Time and numbers is an effect, but the cause is the North Pole. So once you know that, it's never a debate on where it's at, because the cause of a ripple effect will always be in the middle of the ripples. You like if I throw a rock in the water.
Yeah, the only thing I was asking was like, what continent?
No, I like the question. No,
going
listen,
off
don't
of
listen
with that,
y'all gotta
Sanchez?
quit getting
Hold
sensitive
on.
too, because guess what I'm doing? I'm just teaching with the Holy Ghost because I like the question, right? And it's easy for me to answer. That's it. I think it was a good question. But yeah, let's go ahead.
What continent would that land on?
See, the thing
Yeah,
about
that's a good
zero.
question.
Okay, yeah. The thing about 0 degrees is not a continent, it's not an ocean, it's not a lake. It's a place where what we call physicality cease to exist. Like, think about this. There have to be a place on earth where the physical realm reaches an endpoint. It just can't go forever. So it's like this. If the earth is a tourist field, it's like we're in an apple. And when we go in the middle of the apple, ain't no fruit there. It's just a core with the seeds and shit. So whatever at the North Pole, that's what it is to the earth, the seed of creation, the core. It ain't meant for you to walk on it. It ain't meant for you to float on it. You can't look at it like a physical place. You got to look at it as the birthplace itself of physicality, like the middle part of an apple. That ain't meant for you to eat. You see, that's what created the apple for you. And it don't even taste right. You get what I'm saying?
We're following it so far north that we can go that it's gonna actually throw us in a spiral at some point.
Yeah, I don't know how you get that out of what I just said.
I'm saying because if we
I don't know
can't,
how the hell you get that out of that.
Because if we can't pinpoint, listen, because if we can't
That was
pinpoint a
just so
continent,
deep.
no, listen to what I'm saying. If we can't pinpoint a continent that the North Pole is, okay, all right, check
The
it out.
North Pole ain't a
say it's supposed to be
continent, though.
like
That's what I'm
Pac-Man.
telling you, brother.
No,
He trying to say it's supposed to be like
Listen to me.
Pac-Man, bro.
Let me
You
holler
gonna
at him,
go on
y'all.
one side, come out the other.
Bro, let me holler at him, because I'm not making no claims about the North Pole, and I don't want to mix what I'm trying to tell him with nobody else. So let me holler at him, because if y'all want to say something on your own, I'm not making no claims about what happened at the North Pole other than what we know is physicality ain't there. So when you say, point me to this continent, no one never said it's a continent. They said it's a pole. So it's called a North Pole, not the North Continent. Now, what kind of pole it is? An ethereal pole, a magnetic pole. And they named it that since the beginning. So it's like you're trying to redefine what it is to look for something that ain't there, when the people who said what's there, I'm telling you what they said there, but you don't like it. What's there is a magnetic pole. It ain't a lake. It ain't a continent.
And they said something about it was a mountain there too, right? Mount
Where's
Meru,
the
right?
North Pole at then?
That is not what's at 0 degrees. I know that there are continents and stuff around 0 degrees, but if you get directly at 0 degrees, you won't be in physicality according to the ancestors.
I'm trying to figure
Is that something that was created?
That's like some kind of portal.
Bro, Sanchez?
It's like a
The
center of
0
magnetism.
degrees, the longitude and latitude, and these degrees, and also the compass, the cardinal directions. Was all this created by not us? Yes or no?
What this conversation here is you asking me questions where I can only give you my theory, right? And I believe I created the world around me, and you created the world around you.
And I respect that.
Like when we dream. Like when we dream.
Well, I get that part, and that's within. That's so inward, outward, right?
Now, what will happen? Now, check this out. Hear me out, though. Listen to me. Check this out, right? If you were dreaming and we went to 0 degrees on a map, we were driving around your dream world, and we'd be like, look, man, let's go to the North Pole, right? When we get to the North Pole, according to the ancestors, it's going to be a portal, a little black hole, some sort of portal that lead us out of our reality there. Now, here's my theory. You're dreaming, right? Let's say you dreaming. If you go into the portal at the North Pole in your dream, you will just wake back up in your bed. So I think that the portal leads back to the dreamer, because you're in layers of your sleeping self. So I think that the portal that's there, what we call in physicality is like being projected from a higher you. And I think that the pole is the gateway back to that higher you that's projecting this whole thing, where your consciousness will literally seat itself in another you, and you'll wake back up like, oh, man, out of a dream if you hopped in that black hole at the North Pole. That's my theory.
That's respect. That's respect.
Like they're saying now, they're saying the poles are shifting, right? And they said the North Pole is shifting. Right, they say a South Pole. I'm trying to figure out if they can say that, they claiming that, then it has to be about a location. So what is that, like over by Canada?
So the thing is this, right?
No, it's definitely a location. It's definitely a locale.
Hold on a second, brother. You gotta let me holler at him. 0 degrees is a location. I'm not saying it ain't a location. What I'm telling you is physicality ain't there. When you get to 0 degrees, it ain't a landmass that's shifting. It ain't a lake that's shifting. It's a magnetic pole that's shifting. Salutes to the conversation.
Yeah, I like that because the magnet.
So wouldn't that throw everything off then?
It won't at all, brother. Let me show you how.
Go ahead, explain that to me.
Let me show you how this move, right? Wherever 0 degrees move to, everything else move. It's like this, bro. You moving 0 to the left don't make 0 1 now. It just means everything move with 0. Do y'all get what I'm saying? Like, everything shifts with the pole. Like, you can't move Polaris to where Saturn at. Because when you move Polaris, everything gonna move in synchronicity with Polaris, because everything is just a projection of Polaris. Nothing you see in the sky is its own thing. It's just a projection of Polaris. If I got a disco ball reflecting a bunch of spots all around me, and all of those spots coming from the disco ball are coordinate points on a map, then wherever I move the disco ball, them points gonna move too. They're just reflecting from the ball. This ball is what's creating what we call time and space, and no matter where you move it, time and space ain't gonna replace this thing, because time and space is being projected from it. Does this make sense to y'all?
Yeah, it makes sense to me. Because everything if you get a magnet, something is it's either pushing or pulling. And if you get more than one magnet, something gonna be in the middle. We can't see it, but something there. That's 0.
If I give you an infinite line and I put a red dot in the middle of the line, right? And I move that red dot to the right, it's still in the middle because the line infinite. Think about that.
Yeah, that's major.
If the line was just a few feet long, then I can say, oh, it ain't in the middle no more. But on a line that's infinite, no matter where you move the dot, it's in the middle. It's equal amount of space on the left and right of it, no matter where you move it. That's when we talk about the nature of trying to shift the pole and think you're gonna change something. The pole been shifting for ages. Look, we still here, y'all.
And you make me think about when they say space, they be saying, I be wondering which way is north in space.
Only thing that a pole shift is gonna change is the consciousness within man. It symbolizes spiritual paradigm shifts. But a lot of folks look at this stuff physically, you know, when it comes to like a lot of these events. But Yassini, salutes to you for sure. Unmute y'all mics and y'all got it for sure. Thank y'all for joining.
Yeah, so can you hear me?
Yep, loud and clear.
Great. I was wondering if we could switch the subject and then I can.
Oh yeah, we can talk about whatever y'all want.
You guys got it going on. I definitely agree with you, Sanchez, and I am a fan for at least 8 years or so. I'm sure when you first started, I was there. But anyway, y'all jamming like a motherfucker, but I would like to switch over right quick to AI, which I'm sure you've covered. You had to have covered. But, okay, go ahead.
Let me just say one thing before you go to AI. If there's anyone else trying to call, we locked in for the night into the chat room. We're gonna segue back to the FBA topic here in a minute. We just slightly off, but I ain't holding nobody back, sister. Go ahead. You want to talk about AI? Do your thing.
Yeah, I don't want to interrupt your day because, like I said, y'all had it going on.
Nah, you good.
Just thought I'd squeeze this in, right?
You right on point. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So it seems to me that a lot of people are not getting the gist of even what AI is or what it's here for, why it came. Okay. And so what we have is a new tool for us to access by them. And we know from their history that they don't just give us good things, whether it's religion or education or whatever. It's all controlled. It's all protocol for whatever they're doing or want to happen with us. And we often just like fall into their traps all the time. We know what they're doing, but we still go along with master, like Stockholm syndrome and shit. But my point is, AI is a fucking tool in the same way that when the internet came along, it's like, oh, what's this? And they let us in and we just change everything and we direct the flow of things. And they never know how Negroes is going to react to their new technology. What I'm saying is AI is the same fucking shit. So
you think so?
Oh, absolutely. I'm gonna tell you.
Let me give you something to consider here. Right? Yeah. A hammer is a tool. When I pick up a hammer, I can use it. When I put it down, that's it. AI ain't quite the same, right? Because AI is studying me even when I'm not watching it. AI is trying to learn my voice. AI is learning my thinking patterns, my spending patterns. Also, AI is being exalted and put in a position to police humans by the authorities. Now, I got lawnmowers and blowers and tools, but I'm saying AI is a bit more than what my screwdriver is.
I get all of that. I get all of that. My point being, it's still a fucking tool. Here's how. Let's like take Google to like 10.0 or some shit plus. AI is a tool, whereas if you need information and they're the database, they have all the health of data in every language for every profession and all of history and all of his books, PDFs, publications, period. Archaeology, scientific, NASA, everything. Everything written is what they're programmed with. Now, the magical part is that they get to use pattern recognition and their own AI-ness to formulate conclusions So they're pattern recognition based upon whatever the fuck you asked them, in detail, expanded view, write the fucking book, give me teachable moments, build me the website, build me the Etsy store, give me the fucking lyrics, give me the fucking music in Adobe Audition and Adobe Premiere and whatever lawyer you was gonna hire, fuck the lawyer, ask your AI once you personalized it, because that's what you get to do, and that's what makes it the tool. You're not personalizing your AI is why you don't get it, and you've been generalizing all the shit based off of social media.
You don't think you don't think you don't think that the word personalized AI is kind of an oxymoron since AI ain't a person?
Yes,
but I got you. I get what you're saying. I'm just
let me finish, because I got what I already know what I'm trying to say and convey and move on.
Sorry.
AI is, if I say, like, write me a book based on this. Here's all the info. Here's the data. And they write, I say, no, that's not right. Change it. Look at it like this. Boom, boom, boom. So what I'm saying is your AI is only as intelligent as you are.
No, that ain't true.
No, yes. Let me finish. AI is mirroring what it learns from you. Now, check it out. So chat by chat, it can't take information from the other chat unless you tell it to put it into storage. So check it out. You can get, let's say if it's only got like a half a gig of storage worth, in kbytes, Word docs, and PDF files, those are only like 14 kbytes per. You can get a lot of fucking Word docs, whereas you take the last chat, copy, paste it in a Word doc, flip that word back to your AI and say, put this in our long-term memory.
I know.
This is how you personalize. Okay, well, why would you try to say you can't personalize your AI then?
Well, I get what you're saying. I know what you mean by personalized. I was talking about, I'm kind of pushing back at the idea that using AI is still being creative. I think what AI does, because I use AI, I think we got to be careful with it because AI is an attack against human creativity, in my opinion, because I see this happening even in the music industry, because I'm a producer, that where you got a lot of young people, they don't want to learn music and learn how to play instruments. They just want to generate me this, the genie in the bottle, genie rate.
Listen, hello, this is what I'm saying. And this is how the average person is looking at it. But I'm saying you can make it be the tool that you want it to be. You don't have to just go along with all that generalization.
I'm with you.
Of this is what AI is. You can personalize AI to do what the fuck you want it to do.
I got you.
In all the categories. Why would that not be attractive to a motherfucker who is creating?
I'm gonna tell you why, right? Because check this out. Humans were made, for example, I'm gonna use music, right? Back in the day, we used to have to go and connect with the pianists in our community, get our bass player, and the shit we would make sounded good. Like the timeless music we listened to from the Temptations, from Anita Baker, Tony Braxton, right? AI don't understand the legacy of that. It only deals with patterns and algorithms.
Listen,
so hold on a second. You gotta stop this sister right here, like AI religion or something. Let me finish, sister. This is what I'm saying right here. Anita Baker grew up in the church. It was trial and error. Lauryn Hill got booed off the stage. When you hear people saying, you can hear the pain in their voice. When I hear AI generated artists talk about human related stuff and pain, I don't feel what I felt when I was in the church with Big Mama Cronin, and I can hear her Big Mama rent needed to be due without her even saying it. I can hear it in her voice. I can hear that lady was hurt so many times by that nothing ass nigga when Mary J. Blige was singing. Now, if you give me an AI artist, it's gonna sound good. I'm not hating on AI. I'm saying that us trying to make AI equivalent to us is us demoting our humanity. I like AI as a slave, as an assistant, as a bitch. You better know your place, AI, because I'm your teacher and you ain't teaching me nothing, AI, because AI, I can tell AI to do me a run like Mariah Carey, and it can do it, but it don't understand why it did it. It don't even understand why I like to run like that, because it's not a human. The AI just dealing with patterns, and that's the way AI is programmed. When you say, well, you need to teach your AI this, or your AI ain't learning that, AI don't learn anything. We program it with pattern recognition. So when I can take my whole lecture right now and tell ChatGPT, hey, make me another lecture just like that, and use the way that I was talking, make it sound like Bro Sanchez, and it'll do a good job at it. But guess what? It don't know why it said like a fool right there. It don't know why it made that little corny joke about a tether right there. It's just recognizing, okay, he said this right here every 10,000 word. There's a pattern I'm picking up, and it just spit that out. It does it with music too. You put in a jazz song, it picks up on the patterns, where the snare at, the tempos, all that. But it don't know why the hell am I doing this fancy run at approximately this time, because humans know it. That's the point of the song where you need to do your bridge or whatever like that. See, AI, you can tell it cry when he give you the roses, but AI probably be like, why the hell am I crying right now? I should be happy. Well, humans cry when we happy too, AI. Like, for us to think that AI is our equal is what make me scared about it, because AI ain't my damn equal. It's my slave. It do what I tell it to do. And the moment people start trying to make AI our equal as humans, that's why AI gonna be policing our ass. Your children ain't your equal, but ChatGPT is. Right, let's go. Let's and it's still a creation of man like my child. I'm gonna fall back though. You got it, sister. I'm gonna let you have the flow. You can respond. Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic first. We off topic, but it's all good. It's still FBA related.
Yeah. Let me just say this. I'm not gonna hold y'all up. Y'all was jamming.
Take your time.
AI. Nobody said any of that stuff, that AI was equal to us, that AI was good, AI was none of that. I said it's a tool that you can use while it's here, like in the form that it is, to do some shit. That's it. I don't think AI is not smarter than me. I know for a fact. Okay? What I'm saying is, these motherfuckers can set this tool out there for those who know. Use that bitch for your advantage. Okay, so if it's not being to your advantage, and if it's all of that, then don't fucking use it. But for those
that ain't what I'm saying.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, I'm not even on what you. I just wanted to put this in for another angle for those, with eyes to see, ears to hear, whatever. AI is a fucking tool that they done put out here like they did the internet when the internet came.
The internet listen, it's a tool of control.
Internet is a tool. Internet is a tool.
Of control.
For them, but a tool for us to do what we do. That they didn't know YouTube was going to end up like YouTube is, or
yes, they
Facebook
did.
Or none of that.
They predict outcomes. They do. They predict outcomes.
They did what they wanted out of, but they didn't know that a conscious community was going to open up.
They did, though, sister. You don't think they knew that?
I don't think they know to the extent or exactly how we was going to.
Oh, they know it. They know it.
They know it now because they seen it.
They been knew it. Guess what? These people ain't dumb.
And we Negroes, inventive like we are.
You don't think about this, sister.
Everything else
You don't think
everything
that the
else.
white folks that made the internet, they didn't think that a lot of revolutionary niggas was gonna get on there with their messages? We did it with TV. When they made cable TV, we infiltrated with our message. What make you think they always account for their enemies? They gonna dot their I's and cross their T's.
We're in a reset, and we're exposing things that didn't happen during the Black Panther things. Ain't nobody just focused on
it ain't stopped nothing, no. They don't care about that.
We focus on all the truths. And you're Gnostic, you should know. All the secret, buried ass shit, you can get that back right now.
Can I ask a question to the good sister?
Absolutely, Yassini.
Yes. Now I know that you're saying that you can actually program the AI to do certain things. Now, do you also agree that the AI is getting to a point where it will program itself?
It's already there.
Absolutely. Listen, I'm not trying to block anything that AI is gonna do. All I'm saying is, why that bitch is here right now, giving up this fucking database with every fucking word ever written in it, and all the fucking language ever,
use it to your advantage.
Images, every fucking thing you ask, lawyer, advice, health, everything you ever want to know, all the data that was ever written in the small print on the credit cards, on the whatever fucking court documents, is what's encoded into that AI.
I'm with her though.
So how you use it, that's on you. If you
I'm
only
with you on
want to
that.
use it and be exposed and blah blah blah, yeah. But I'm saying, hey, write me this legal document so I can sue this motherfucker and get my money back.
That's true.
Hey,
listen, I'm with you, Yassini. Don't think I'm against you because I would be a hypocrite. I use it every day to make my work easy. I let it write out my descriptions. I let it grammar correct me because I'm a country boy.
Well, so then why was you saying all that shit?
Here's the thing, sister. You know that I can use AI while still warning about the dangers I see with it too, because I see people. Think about this, right? You just hit it on the head. You say it's how you use it. I use it in a way where I think it's healthy. It don't take away from my creativity, how people should use it. But there are a lot of people out there using it for fucking.
Let me say this. Is AI smarter than you?
Hell no.
Is your AI smarter than you?
It's not.
Thank you. And it shouldn't be. And if I'm saying AI is smarter than you, then it's you.
Now listen, what I'm saying though is some people out there using it to say, you know, for bad reason, in a bad way. Like they're using it saying, what should I tell my husband and stuff? Or what should I break up with my husband?
The world is evil. The world is evil. Okay. It's evil. You see all this Epstein shit.
Well, I got you, but my point is
evil.
Listen, sister, let me make my point.
Use it as a tool.
Let me make my point. I got a gun, right? But I'm still gonna wake up every day and tell my people that when they invented guns and they allowed everybody to get it, they intended for a certain group to kill each other with them. And they planned for that. They said, we gonna get these Negroes guns and they ain't gonna use it on us, but they gonna use it on each other. So look, I like my gun and I'm gonna keep using my gun as a tool to protect myself while also speaking out against gun violence in my ghetto. So that means that I can use AI as a tool while still saying I see the agenda that the rich people trying to use to undermine humans with it, to replace humans with it. But I'm still saying, look, use it right now to get ahead because things ain't gonna get better in the world. And if AI is at a point now where you can use it to benefit, do it, because that ain't gonna be around for long because they making everything subscription based. You see what I'm saying?
That was going to be my point in the end, is that they're not going to let this just stay here in the form that it's in right now. Because right now, doctors are obsolete, lawyers are obsolete, anything documentation-wise, why go and pay a lawyer? You can file shit your damn self with the correct forms, and I steps my AI through every step. I don't assume anything in the application. stepped me through. I done did all kinds of shit that I could have never done, including like approach some land of my ancestors. That's in motion. That's happening. I see it in real time, all based on just like a day's work with AI. I'm saying, okay, yeah, it's bad, yeah, it's evil, yeah, it's them, the powers that be, blah blah blah, but they'll never count on how Negroes is gonna take that new technology. They always be doing the shit and find out that that's why we're the inventors of everything. We invent shit like a motherfucker.
But that's what I'm saying.
It's what I'm saying. It's the bomb.
AI is the end of human invention. You ain't gonna have no more human inventions because you just gonna have humans generating shit with AI. See, what made a human inventor is trial and error, going outside, seeing a problem and saying, how can I solve it? And those inventors couldn't go to Chat GPT and type in a prompt for their problem. So hold on. I'm about to land right here, right? You just said it. AI ain't smarter than me. That mean that anything we asking AI is going in a database that was fed by humans, not machines. That's why, listen, that's why when we ask AI to make me a jazz song, AI didn't go through all the work it take to play jazz piano. Humans did. We just giving AI our gift and AI mimic it, but AI ain't no pro. Like you said, we smarter than AI. So check this out. All I'm saying, and I'm a land right here. Only thing I'm saying is this right here, right? What we're doing in this case, we're giving AI props it don't deserve. We're trying to make AI on a level. Okay, I see you want to get in, interject.
Yeah. I didn't give AI props. I simply said they don't put this tool down on us.
Yeah, I heard you.
And it's advantages for those who know what the fuck all they can do with that while it's here right now. That's
Got you.
I'm not praising AI.
I ain't trying to make it like I'm trying to. Don't take what I'm saying personal, sister. I'm speaking in general when I'm talking AI and how it's affecting the collective. But you're taking it personal, you see. I'm speaking in AI in general. For example, if I go to AI right now and say, type me out a legal document, there's a bunch of black lawyers that I didn't go to. There's a bunch of humans that lost out. And guess what AI gonna do? It's just gonna go to the same websites where these human lawyers is putting out free game, and it's gonna scour the internet with all the legal advice out there and give you the advice that come from all these humans. I'm not saying that's you shouldn't do that. I'm saying even though we can benefit from all that right now, the agenda ain't ultimately for us to benefit. The end goal is so that we don't have no more intellectual property. That's what the rich people who investing in AI, that's what they trying to do. They trying to bypass our intellectual property. And it's already happening in the music industry. And there's a lot of lawsuits going on where the AI companies are losing for stealing these artists' work, you know, and Timbaland been sued and all that. I'm not saying that not to use AI. I'm saying let's also look at how they're going to use it against us. Because maybe we should be using AI to counter what they doing to us with AI. Maybe there's an AI war that we finna fight against these people versus, you know what I'm saying? I don't want us to be naive to how they using it against us. Because, you know, the way they using it against us is if Sanchez good at making beats, they can just feed all of my beats in their AI and they ain't gotta never come hire me. They can just straight up steal your thought process. And yeah, we can do it too right now, which is a good thing because the playing field is somewhat even. So I see what the sister's saying. I ain't shooting it down. Yo, y'all go ahead. You unmute your own mics. Let me make sure y'all can, though. Oh yeah, you can unmute yourself now if you want to speak. Salute.
Hey, what's up, Sanchez? Salute, man. I just wanted to chime in here real quick, especially on this AI thing, man, because I make a lot of AI music, and it's a good thing and it's a bad thing. It's sort of like the best of both worlds. I used to play the trumpet, I played the piano. I grew up with music, so I know my all cows eat grass. I know the face. I know all of that. But what AI allows you to do is, instead of me trying to make this beat or trying to put this trumpet line in or trying to actually play it on my real trumpet, I can just do a prompt with the AI and the AI give me the line for the trumpet.
Oh yeah, I do
Now,
that too.
yeah, so here's the thing, right? So the hardest part is getting it to do what you hear in your head when you're using the AI. Because I could have a certain like way I want the song to sound or something like that. I'd be like, okay, I want it like this. But I ain't gonna lie, man. A lot of times I'll put it in the system and that shit sounds better with AI. So I'm like, damn, this shit sounds better than what I had. So I'll go with the AI a lot. So that happens. I was using Udio. So Udio is an AI platform, made all this music. You know what I'm saying? I got mixed CDs, all this kind of stuff. Do pretty good making music on Udio. So they said that they gave us 48 hours in order to download all of our music. It got bought out by the record company. So I probably lost about 50 tracks when they bought out the music. But that just comes to show you, especially if you have somebody that already knows the music. Now, I write my own stuff too. You're writing it and you're combining it with the AI, then that's some good music. And I think the record companies and stuff is starting to recognize that. So they gave us 48 hours to download everything that we had created on Udio.
I
If you
remember
didn't
that.
download it in 48 hours, they took your shit. So I
That
lost some
was
stuff, but I also got
people.
stuff that I had on there. So it's
People
crazy,
lost
man. But
people
yeah.
lost their mind over that.
Yeah. So it's a good thing, man. Like I said, and the best music, I think, is going to be a combination between both of them when you use your musical
I
knowledge.
gotta
Now, I don't
disagree
agree
with
with
that
people
though.
just saying, "Hey, just write me a song." They don't put no lyrics, they don't do nothing. They just have now. That's AI all the way. But if you can put a human element to it, you can produce those tracks. You can get that music out real fast, man. And you can be very productive with it. So I do think it can be a good thing.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sanchez? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, so in the last year, I've put out like almost 300 songs. Most of it was my poetry, which I always wanted to put to music. My grandson, my 10-year-old grandson, showed me how to use soundtrack. And so I started making my own beat, which is some jamming ass shit, I might add. And then I incorporated AI by doing this. If we have a chat and I say, write me a teachable edition of that and make it an extended form, like break it the fuck down, right? I take that and I put it in Adobe Audition under effects, generate speech. So it takes the text that I got from my AI on the subject that I told her to give me. I generate the speech, which now is in like AI voice. I can lay that down on my instrumentals, and that's what I've been doing on soundtrack.
Yeah.
I have considerate. I have like 500 followings in less than a year. My shit, I can see that it's all over the world. They're listening to it because it's different. It's its own genre. It's alternative, experimental, but I stay up under hip hop because I'm Black and I can. But it's like a whole different type of music, and people are liking it like a motherfucker. If I say AI, the other day I told AI, write a book about my last relationship that lasted for 15 years and everything. So I give her all the facts. I lay it down. I watch her go through. I say, no, not this. I correct her. So I'm co-writing the book. And then in the end, I have to go through and edit the whole thing to make it my fucking book, right? And all of this is like, every day I can write an ebook at least, and maybe a paperback once a week. I can write another 200-300 songs in another year.
Yeah, it's very
All
productive. And the
damn
thing
it.
with it is that you better hurry up and do it because what they're doing now, especially with the
Yeah.
music, they're gonna make it so expensive and start taking away. We're not gonna be able to do that. So
But
I tell everybody,
don't.
go ahead and get your AI shit out now.
Well, expensive. I
I'm gonna
upload
tell
on
you something.
SoundCloud.
I'm
I
gonna tell you.
upload on SoundCloud.
I got you. K Paper Chase, the thing about what you saying, right? You don't really own that shit that you generate 100%. That's another issue I got too. Yeah, when you use these sites. Now the thing is this, they can use any one of them songs you make if it become big, you know, they still got a lot of rights to it too, which I'm not mad at because
that's not true.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
that is
That's not true. Okay, let me explain how it goes. Like now, since they did that contract, hold on, let me just explain how it goes. Now, since they did that contract and they took that music back, they do own it. But prior to that, when I paid UDO for my stuff, everything that I created is mine. I wrote the lyrics. So instead of having a producer, I had AI do the producer. When I paid that fee in that contract, that is included. So all my music that's on iTunes, Spotify, that is 100% mine. Lock, stock, and barrel. Everything is mine. Production, everything is mine. You don't pay AI. That's why they're taking it away. You don't pay AI. You don't pay a machine to say, hey, you get the production. No, I'm the producer. I'm the composer. I am 100%.
Can I ask you a question, bro? Hold on, Yassini. Hold on. Let me talk to the brother.
I can show you my paperwork. I'm gonna ask.
Brother, I got this shit too, bro. Quit cutting me off. Damn. Bro, why you mad that I'm about to go in on this? Cause you know you lying. Ain't shit for free, and you lying to these folks, bro. You're lying. This is my problem with AI. When people start turning it to a religion and lying for it like Trump, when you know goddamn well that the fine print on these sites, I don't give a damn what you using that's AI generated now. These companies have some rights to this shit, bro. I don't care if you paying a subscription. This some I ain't even gotta look up. I can boldly sit here and say, y'all lying y'all ass off. I know for a goddamn fact, YouTube even owns some of the rights to some of my content that I'm making on here. Like, quit capping for it. I can go with the real shit and be like, yeah, man, we should use it. It's a benefit. Y'all do too much, though. You know, like, I can, certain things, I like to be like, wait a minute, why we got to lie like that, though, for it? Like, come on, that's doing too much. Now, I get what you're saying, brother.
Listen, I don't think it's not a lie.
You ain't hearing what I'm saying. You ain't let me finish. If I go on any, this what my claim, because maybe you ain't hearing what I'm saying. I'm saying if I go to Suno right now and drop my song that I made by myself into it, and I tell Suno, generate me 100 different variations of this song, give them different titles and make them in different ways. That's my music. I can do what I want with that music. Guess what? Suno owns some of the rights to that too. So you telling me that the music
prior to this new contract, they didn't do that. They're just starting to change that sound, Sanchez.
Okay,
that's
well, if they changing it, then cool.
Changed. I have 100 and some songs that are mine 100%. And if you allow me to show my screen, I can show you where they're on the ASCAP.
Brother, this what I'll say right here. If they changing it, I ain't gonna debate you. But what I thought you was saying that, okay, this is not true. This was a thing. People was complaining about this stuff. I follow nothing but the music industry producers out here, bro. I'm sub to the Curtis Kings. I'm sub to the top music attorney. I follow this stuff. Every lawsuit. You ain't gonna capture me with no music shit. I'm a producer. That's why I'm not, listen, this conversation right here is why I'm still not up on all the AI software. I got cousins and homeboys telling me, bro, you too paranoid. You should be using more of this shit. It's because I got to be saying the fine print. It's too much crazy shit going on. And yeah, I'll admit, I was the last one to get rid of my MySpace, goddammit. I'm slow to catch up, but I'm careful. I'm diligent, and that's why I didn't get a lot of my stuff. I didn't go through what K Paper Chase went through either, but I'll fall back.
Hey, can I ask K Paper Chase a question? Salutes to everybody.
Yeah,
hey K Paper Chase. So with your AI songs, now is this your voice or is this an AI generated voice?
It is an AI generated plugin, and it's still mine. I already checked up on there are no performance royalties that I have to pay because AI performed it. There are no production fees or anything. All that is contributed to me because I am considered the 100% artist. I'm considered the producer, the writer, the composer of the music. So that's why I was telling everybody like a couple years ago to jump on that.
because you're using the AI generated voice. I just ran into this problem with this AI generated music. Now, if you get your own specific voice,
That's not true though, man. I got songs on the
yeah, bro,
radio,
you got.
dog. I got songs on the radio. I'm telling you, that's not
But
true.
hey, let me
That
say
voice is
another.
the
Let me say
same.
one more thing, Key. I want to debate him after you get through, Key, on the whole productivity argument, because I'm a fan of quality over quantity. But now, and that's the whole thing about slop. But I'll fall back, Key. My bad. Thanks for joining, Key.
Nah,
Salute.
nah, for real, salutes to you, bro. Nah, because I just had this issue with an artist, bro. Like, and I'm telling you, like, they own some percentage of the music just for you using the site. But when you don't use your own voice or your own AI generated voice, if you just making songs on with the AI and it's just using this voice, you know what I'm saying? This AI generated voice, then you miss the artist slot. There's only so many points that can
Well, that
go
must
on
be
the
his
song.
contract or whatever he signed. I'm talking about me personally under UDO. When I started making my stuff 3 years ago, it just changed. Like maybe last year when they started trying to get ownership and stuff like that. So I don't know what you're talking about. But as
Now,
far as for me, that's not a concern with me.
now,
You know what I'm saying?
here's the debate, because for the most part, I'm not tripping on AI generated music, man. I'm gonna use AI generated stuff. Here's what I'm saying. My concern is I think AI generated music should be its own genre. I think anytime you use any form of AI generated material, just like the argument that they making on YouTube, right? So here's what the content creators saying on YouTube. They're saying, look, we can't compete. If you want humans to still make stuff and be creators, then you can't have an AI channel just spitting out 500 videos a day when it's trained to learn from the top creators and they got to go to sleep, they got to eat, they got to have vacation. Now humans going to be obsolete. So there is a concern there that we need to worry about, because if you make content on YouTube or online, then you know the threat of AI, because YouTube had to crack down on AI content because people weren't even interacting with humans for real and they didn't even tell the difference. So just like if you put some fake shit in my food, you should label it like that. If you put some artificially generated sounds in my music, it should be labeled. It should be in its own. Because think about this, right? If a person say, well, we having a damn talent show, and I like that saxophone in K Paper Chase beat, and I like the saxophone in Sanchez beat, K saxophone sound a little bit better than Sanchez, but it's a hard choice. They like neck and neck. And I say, hey man, here go my saxophone player right here. He did it with his hands. It took him all day to hit that note. And K Paper Chase say, well, look, I just generated my shit in 10 seconds. Who should get that reward? To me, the humans should, and if I don't say
because
that,
it's natural. Not, but we got to be realistic, man. Today, in today's age and stuff, doing that human stuff, especially if the AI,
That's the
man, I done did
problem.
my own stuff, and the AI sounds better. So I'm like, I would
and
be a
listen
fool
what
to
I'm
put out
telling
my
you,
stuff
K
if the
Paper
AI
Chase.
sounds stuff better than my stuff.
Listen what I'm telling you, K Paper Chase.
It's still mine though.
Listen. It can sound better based on what Yassini said earlier. If you can't prompt it right, for example, right, if you don't know shit about jazz and you try to prompt AI to make a good jazz song, it ain't gonna be right. And it ain't because AI wrong, it's because you still got to have some sort of knowledge and creativity, which is the good thing. We ain't at the level yet where AI can just take the hell over. It needs you to know something about which is good to me. That's a safe proof for humans.
And then you can tell the stuff that's automatic, even the lyrics and stuff where people write that totally automatically generated AI is a big difference from my music. You know what I'm saying? It's a big, big difference. I get a lot of slack from this, especially from real artists and stuff, because I'm not going to even say that I'm an artist going in there on the MP3, making the beats and stuff like that. But I do know the music. But a lot of times people think because you know AI, because you're using AI, you don't know what you're doing. And I know what I'm doing. I can make a beat either way. But what I was finding out that the AI is more productive. You know what I'm saying? And It just helps, and a lot of the AI stuff sounds better. I mean, I've rapped over a track. I'm not even a rapper. I done sung over a track, but it
Well,
sounds
I'll
better when
say
I
this
use the
too now.
plug-in. You know what I
A
mean? So
lot.
at a point, you got to use both of them to get that quality. It's a mix. My bad. Go
I
ahead.
would say we never had to use both of them to get that quality. So I think you're doing too much when you say that. I say where AI shine at, if you want to put out more music than what you putting out now, but still maintain some of your quality, I would say AI can help you with that, right? But as far as saying, well, we need AI to get that right sound, now it's crackhead ability. Like, it's like, well, I got to hit this dope to spit my best verse. If I ain't got AI, I can't go in there and knock it out the ball. No, now we losing our star power. That's what I'm saying, right? We didn't always have AI, but we always had fire-ass singers, dope-ass groups, legendary bands. So I think AI is cool, but AI can be a threat if we start getting like certain things. I have to throw the penalty flag. Wait a minute, but that no, humble AI we gotta keep it humble now, cause we still are the lords over AI, and AI don't know nothing without us. And so but yeah, y'all go ahead. All the mics open. Any y'all can unmute at any
And it's
time.
just a tool, man. Because like I said,
Hold
I can
on.
do all this stuff in my studio at home. I don't have to hire no singers. I don't have to hire a producer. Nobody to play this
I
track. I
think
can
that's
do this all in one
not
day.
necessarily a good thing. I think that's kind of can be a good and bad thing, because I think we still should collab with each other, but also we should have the ability to do AI and do it myself too. But I
Yeah, and I
still
tried to
think
collab
human
with you, man. Check
collabs
out
are.
some of my music. Let me know what you think, man. Because I got some fire on there. Check me out.
Yeah.
But thanks for letting me speak, man. Appreciate you.
Because K Paper Chase, using AI to replace humans is my concern. If you saying, look, I still collab with humans, I like to collab with humans,
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
I got AI, I use it, that's cool, yeah. But I'll fall back.
All right.
I think for the group, I think everybody's
Let
simply saying
Yasini
use
was
AI
before you,
and
with
make
all
that money.
respect. Seafood,
I'm
let
sorry to
Yasini go, then you go. My bad. Go ahead.
copy.
No, he's good. He's already started.
Okay, thank you, Yasini. Go ahead, Seafood. She's after you though, everybody.
So yeah, I mean, what everybody's speaking about the AI, I think they're just speaking on this is a little golden little age for us to get that bag. Not to be all about the money, but this is the most prosperous era for a lot of little young millionaires that has happened since AI has come out. There's the youth is making money, and they're growing into this AI. They're indoctrinated into it, and while it's here, I mean, when I was hearing the young lady speak, I said she must be around somebody like a little granddaughter. That way, she get exposed to
You said the
not
youth
be.
making money off AI?
No, I'm not. But this, she's explaining that we got to get on it, educate yourself, get smart,
I am.
and when you are not
I
always in the
think I
position.
don't think. Listen, I think it's optional. I don't think you got to. I think if you want to, fine. If you don't, you still can be rich as fuck without using AI. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely. Yeah,
But
but this is an opportunity, and I mean, what better time? Certain things we have to grow out of and grow into something new. We always
I don't think it's
want to
growing.
not be in the comfort zone.
It's
Expanding.
more. Think about this, bro. It's more difficult for Sifu to go learn how to play piano than for Sifu to type in a piano prompt in the AI. So I don't mind AI. I just hate how people interpreting it, because they're hold on a second there, bro. People are, let me holler at Sifu and push back on him a little, Yasini. I want to holler at him just for like 1 minute here. We're doing too much, in my opinion, with AI. AI can be a beautiful thing if humans didn't have idolatry spirits. Once we start liking something, it turns into God. And it ain't that AI made itself God. We made it God. What I'm saying is, we give AI too many, like my hammer don't get that much props. I nail shit in the wall with it and it shut up and be quiet, and I don't give it. Y'all don't do that with AI though. With AI, what y'all do, y'all say, man, like people saying AI is my counselor, AI is my therapist, AI is my daddy, AI is this. People are saying, look, AI is something you need if you want to make that next big hit. That's what the brother K Paper Chase just said.
No, you don't need it. I didn't say that you need it. I said
But
that it makes it easier, and I said that I've made a lot of AI stuff that sounds better than mine.
now
But I'm
what I'm
perfectly
saying is,
capable of
hold
making a
on, hold
song from
on.
scratch without AI.
This what I'm saying,
Perfectly
bro.
capable.
All the hook hits that's on the radio right now, ain't none of them got no AI artists in them. They all human artists. Now, when you
Maybe
go
AI
on,
may create the
hold
melody.
on, brother.
Maybe AI did.
Hold on, brother.
Okay.
Listen to me for a second. Ain't no AI artists competing with human artists yet. Now, I ain't saying it ain't gonna happen, but as of now, there are no AI artists that are competing with on the charts with the humans right now.
Because
Now
I have
check.
an artist. Her name is Sophie, and I've been trying to get her out there.
Okay,
And yeah,
brother,
she can't compete with the
I made
regular
a simple point about they ain't competing with Doja Cat, Ella May, and all them yet. It ain't there yet.
You're
And
right.
I'm glad it ain't, man. And goddamn, my thing is this right here too. My whole point is this with AI. Y'all are speaking about AI as if it puts you on a level of a real musician. It don't. You got some call a creator and you got some call a generator. And if you generate music, quit acting like you're Stevie Wonder. That's my problem with the AI thing. It's giving us this false, like, listen, you shouldn't put yourself in the same sentence as a Pharrell Williams or nothing.
I'm
right?
classically trained on the trumpet. I play for the symphony
hold
orchestra,
on.
so I
I'm
can
not
put
even
myself on that.
damn, and that's another thing. I researched this, y'all. I watched a whole documentary about how AI musicians are very emotional when you tell them stuff like this, bro.
No, I'm
Check it
just
out.
letting you know that I'm classically trained in music. I'll just let you know
Bro,
that.
so why are you interrupting me? Because you putting a shoe on that don't fit you. I ain't putting this out the K-Paper Chase. I'm just speaking, man. If that shoe don't fit you, quit forcing it on your feet, brother. Just let me get this out. I'm telling you what I see as a norm with AI-generated people. If you make some with AI, a saxophone generated or anything, I gave an example earlier, and I hire my saxophone brother on my song to play the saxophone, in my opinion, y'all can't compete in the same talent show. We need a talent show for artists who generated they shit, and we need a talent show for live musicians. If I got a real person that played that piano, a real bass player, a real drummer like the Roots or something. No, we shouldn't be. It should be a separation between generated stuff and all organic, no different than a person saying handmade or factory made. Even in jewelry, if you get a factory generated diamond, it's cheaper than a diamond that was hand cut. So I think there should be a market, because to me, the beautiful thing about AI is this. AI offer all the benefits that y'all say, and it still don't undermine humans. If anything, it make human work better, because check this out. If I make a song that's 100% made by humans, that song should be worth more in a world where it's a lot of AI generated shit out there. That's just how economics work. Handmade shit, rare shit, human. Think about this. It's like saying the boots I'm wearing that's made by a nigga hand. Now he made it with his hands, versus some in a factory off of assembly line. The generated stuff that was made by a machine should cost more than these handmade leather boots. The fact that they handmade gonna make them cost more. So that's what I'm saying, is because a human touched it, not a machine. I'm saying we should take that same mindset to the music industry with AI. The more humanized the shit is, it should be worth even more. Now, we shouldn't be losing value with AI coming. Any human, you talking like a cyborg if you disagree with this shit, because what I'm saying is secure all of these people that's saying AI gonna get rid of humans. I'm saying no, it's not. AI ain't a threat to humans. If anything, AI gonna help humans, because if you saying you don't like AI, then guess what? Fine, make all humans with your shit and put that on a label. Make that your marketing campaign. Say, look, this is non-generated, non-GMO. It's all organic. You know, go with that. We do it with every other industry.
I feel you, man. I mean, I can't push back on that.
And that way, you can be a nigga that's saying, look, I got generated music and non-generated. I make organic and like weed strands, bro. Which one you want?
I know, Sanchez. It just sounds so good, though, man. It just sounds so good.
No, my point was being fortunate to be able to do anything, and you know we have a huge community and population that are below the pay level, so many kids don't get the opportunity to go to learn this or go to learn that. So my point being was just the fact of having the AI will give the opportunity for a kid. Man, I can't go to the studio, just pretty much like a tutor, but it's just like being exposed to be able to quickly get something done. You will learn, of course, but this is where the kids are growing up in, and you see every day the kid has the kid has the phone, it's an iPad in the hand. So it's the era in which they're growing up in. Things are just ramping up. The information
Guess
is
what though?
quick, fast and quick.
None of that don't justify us not being at the wheel, because the people in power, they're gonna always shape what kind of environment our kids grow up in, which is where we come in and show the kids how to navigate that environment. So in a world of AI, what do we tell the kids? Just conform and lose their humanity? No, we tell them, look, you find a way to make AI serve you and bring out your best personality, because check this out. If we live in a world where all the kids generate music, then guess what? You won't have no more music as we know it no more. Like the days of Lauryn Hill and all this organic, all that'll be gone. Right? So that's what we're doing. I'm saying, look, we're acting like AI is a transition when AI is a tool, according to what y'all just said. So if AI is a tool, I can choose to use it or not use it. And there are other tools I can use. For example, I can say, look, today this time I'm gonna make an album using no AI at all. Next year, I'm gonna make a fully AI album. Like, I don't think we gotta look at it like, well, if you ain't using AI, you can't compete. No, it's an option. You can use. There's some people that don't use AI, and nobody that's using AI can fuck with them. There's some humans out there. I don't care how much AI you try to use, you can't fuck with them. That's just facts. I don't care how many AI prompts you type in. When we hear Mariah Carey hit them high-pitched notes in person, you can't fuck with it. That's real shit. Even thinking you can is blasphemy, because the AI ain't got no breath to hold for me to even appreciate the notes that it just hit. The reason I'm appreciating when Mariah do it, because I know you can run out of breath. I know she's human. She's mortal. She's gone that long and ain't took a breath yet. Right? That's what make me say, damn, she's talented. AI can hold a damn note for 3 years before it let it go. And you want me to be impressed. That's why I said should be 2 different leagues for this stuff. But yeah, I'm going to fall back.
I got a question that might seg back in the FBA conversation if y'all all right with that.
Yeah, talk to him. Yeah.
Yes, sir. In regards to you was in the last conversations of FBA, you've been using a lot of language of code enforcement. And in regards on the code enforcement, are you iterating a spiritual code versus land development codes? If so, would you say that spiritual code is green codes or green initiatives?
What I'm saying is a universal mode of operations when it comes to FBA interacting with the media public. So what I'm saying is this: there would never be a day where a media outlet can interview, let's say, 10 brothers from the Nation of Islam, and all 10 of them tell you a different story that contradict each other about Farrakhan. You ain't gonna get that. You know why? Because within the NOI, they make sure that everyone know the history. They gonna test you on that shit. They gonna ask you about Elijah Muhammad. You ain't gonna have them looking goofy with a damn member saying some crazy. Everyone know what the teacher is militant. Is they learn what is one. They know the knowledge, and that's what I'm saying. Like, FBA ain't there yet. You got people going contradicting each other, and the FBA over here saying something. You got FBA saying we didn't all come from Africa. You got FBA saying, well, all humans come from Africa, but there was an ethnogenesis. You got FBA saying things that, for example, right? Yeah, you can have a Democrat Muslim and a Republican Muslim, but none of them putting a political party before Islam. So, but FBA ain't there yet. We still got a lot of people pushing their religion, their political. Because think about this right here. Islam, for example, the Nation of Islam already got a political agenda built into the religion for black people. That's why it don't have the problems FBA have. You get what I'm saying? Because ain't no black person in the NOI gonna say, we don't need reparations. And they ain't even gotta be FBI, but Farrakhan even got them niggas knowing better than that. You know what I'm saying? Because Farrakhan will tell you that this white devil not only owed a black man everything he took, but even God gonna repay him and punish him too for what he did in that form of reparations.
So basically, we basically iterating that they not organized on a set of agreed points. You see
You
what I'm
got
saying?
brothers in FBA saying they don't even want reparations, that they don't care if we get it, and that we should quit begging. And these brothers represent FBA, and I'm like, damn, don't you know FBA was built for reparations? But that's what I
Right.
was saying.
Let me ask you this, because in regards to reparations / restitution, however, whatever kind of language you want to use, do you think that's still family oriented? Like, you got to provide the legal documentation through your lineage. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to go gather that documentation and that legal documentation and propose a claim. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So it's like,
you being able to prove your family lineage versus you just being on code too is like two different things too.
okay.
You get what I'm saying?
The reason I was saying to prove your family lineage is you got to prove how you relate to this narrative when it comes to dealing with this system. You know what I'm saying? Even though they know who he is, but that's why I was asking. Okay, can FBA operate as a nonprofit and use them as a representative to where we bank that energy with them, and we use them as a representation of us to organize a set of strategies for us to what we putting ourselves together rather than we killing two birds with one stone. Not only is we pulling ourselves up by our own bootstraps, but we also doing the necessary work to even if we use your system, we got the legal documentation too. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I just don't. I mean, the non-profit route, I'm trying to just calculate like how it would.
Because it's still a pyramid scheme too, as you were saying at when you concluded to it's still owned by somebody. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Did y'all anybody ever use ChatGPT to see what they would recommend to receive reparations in behalf of FBA?
Yeah, I used it a little bit, and that's some of the ideas that it was giving me. What I'm trying to figure out is what if we did decide to organize, what kind of structure would we use? Like you know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, if we use this system, it's like you know you're gonna have to have some type of legal representation. You know what I'm saying?
Why don't y'all ask ChatGPT straight up? Do you agree with black people getting reparations? ChatGPT gonna be like, honestly, I'm programmed to go with massa, so no, I don't think that you Negroes should get anything. I'm just playing.
Let's see what it say for real.
It's gonna say I can't answer shit like that,
Yeah, it's gonna say some type of violation. Every time I get to asking it kind of like critical questions, it say some type of violation. But it's saying I'll try to answer my question. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think black people should get reparations? That's a serious and complex question, and people approach it from different angles. I don't have personal opinions, but I can lay out the main arguments on both sides so you can evaluate them clearly. See, ChatGPT ain't gonna take no sides with this shit. And I don't care how you try to force it, it's gonna say, you know what, man, I'm gonna just give you the data right quick and I'm gonna step back and yeah, they programmed it to do that. So cause think about it, they want to get the money from everybody, no matter what color you is.
Mm.
So they don't want to have it getting too much into.
Yeah, you had to back it in the corner with a real good question.
Yeah, you do. And it's like you got to keep on calibrating your message too. And it's just like, I mean, you know what I'm trying to say, man. Come on now.
But like even thinking of certain documents that it could reveal to you to take to the court might tell you you still need a person in here, a real attorney. You understand?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But
How many different races have gotten reparations?
If ChatGPT can show up in court for these folks, that all these law practices are closed overnight.
It'd probably be a hologram looking like
Niggas will be showing up in court with their laptops open, thinking they know the law with ChatGPT.
Johnny Cochran, yeah.
Hey, nigga gonna be sick when he loses shit with ChatGPT.
Oh man.
Oh shit.
Oh,
hey, I'm telling a nigga will sit there and try to do a surgery on you with ChatGPT open. So ChatGPT, where do I cut to get the nigga up to ChatGPT got us thinking that we just pros at everything, bro, now.
Nigga finna be a mechanic today, man. Start that video over and pass me them motherfucking Y-Flies, nigga.
Yeah, so you telling me I can't fly a plane? Give me my ChatGPT. Put me in the cockpit with ChatGPT. Yeah.
AI studying us to do something. So it's like us. Like do you think man would even think about flying if they never saw a bird fly? So it's like AI gotta have some type of example already. So it's like if it's making some music that's it sound good, it's because it already studied all these other people music. So it's still not original.
Yeah,
But I
it
guess
make all the music sound the same. You know, it don't really got that feel like a pianist really came from a certain type of music. You know, or a certain type of piano. Now it just got all the music sound the same. You could kind of tell because it try to hit it. You know, you got those personal riffs. When somebody do a riff, you know, they might go off beat a little bit. That's what's gonna make it sound distinct and good. You know, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
AI like can only follow the pattern, so that's what make that AI sound, man. I just been having some issues with some people. You know, that AI generated voices sound good when it's singing, but you might as well use your own voice, man. You know, because I was gonna do some podcast of mine with some people that I interviewed, and if I didn't have a visual of them, I was gonna sit on the couch with them. And you know, I heard people saying that they was just gonna generate interviews with people. Like, I don't think that's fair. Like what Sanchez was saying, you know what I'm saying? If somebody come AI generated song, it can't even come into conversation. Like, you know, ain't no disrespect or nothing, but that ain't got nothing to do on with my hard work and thoughts and labor that I put in the studio. You know, playing these instruments, writing these lyrics, actually singing these lyrics. This AI generated music shouldn't even be able to be even compared to real music, man.
Hey
Yeah, I feel
Key.
you, Key.
Hey Key. Hey Key.
Yeah.
You check your email?
No, I could check it right now.
But
Yeah,
that's
and I
facts
feel what you're
though.
Get with
saying,
me. I
Key.
sent you an email a couple weeks ago, bro.
Okay, yeah, I'm about to check it, bro.
All right, and
Yeah.
I just wanted to say real quick, Key, I feel you, and I feel exactly where you're coming from, man. But it's just today, it's just technology. You know what I'm saying? And it is a better way if you do it yourself. But with all this technology, the way stuff is so fickle, the way everything sounds alike, if you're trying to be successful, it's like you got to do it. Do you know it's a 10-year-old that's making beats on his iPhone that's getting paid millions of dollars? You know what I'm saying? So if that's your intent to only be in there and be like, I don't want to make money off of it, this is just a hobby type thing, and I think that you could do that. But in order to be able to compete, we're gonna have to just step our game up because this technology is moving so fast. And us being older, we got to compete with these younger people. Them young boys might put out 50 songs a day. You know what I mean? Not saying that it's necessarily the best way to do it, but in order to compete, we still got to know how to do this a little bit. But like I say, I still think you should try to retain your musicality and your skills and stuff like that. But you
It's
know, for
going
me,
when you say we should maintain our musicality, the next generation ain't gonna maintain it though with the way we going. Just
yeah,
ain't.
I feel you. Yeah, that's true. I mean, by the time next generation come, everything gonna probably be AI. So that's why I'm just trying to jump on it now first because either way we look at
See,
it,
you
all this
said
AI
that though.
stuff is. Go ahead. What you
That's
say?
what I'm saying. That's why it's dangerous to me, because you know it's a threat to me that it's gonna turn like that. I don't want to jump on it now because it's gonna turn like that. I want to really like stop it from turning like that, man. That's music gonna be over with then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but these young boys, man, they can just say something in the prompt. They making 500 videos. They
I
making like
get what
millions
you
of
see,
dollars.
but K Paper Chase, your only argument is money and quantity. And I'm gonna
Well, I
tell
want to
you,
get my message out too. I'll put a link in the chat for one of my songs.
hold
It's
on a
uplifting.
second, brother. Let me cook with you a minute. Listen to me,
Okay.
because I've heard all the AI arguments before with music, and the only arguments is it's easier, it's quantity I can put out more, and people making a lot of money with it. Guess what, man? That's the same thing with auto tune. That was the same thing with everything as far as the what we said we didn't like about the music industry before AI, because we were saying, look, a lot of artists that we thought was messing up the game will say they ain't putting out quality, they just putting out quantity and a bunch of slop. We would talk shit about humans doing it, but now AI can do it, and we think it's just the greatest fucking thing ever, though. So that was my only thing be, if we ain't gonna hold AI to the same standard we hold humans, it's bullshit, and I'm against it, and it ain't right. Because check, it's like this right here. AI should be looked at like a whole new type of artist.
Business.
No, artist. Listen what I'm telling you. Because the business is easy, man. We ain't got to complicate the business, bro. The what we need to look at is how is this gonna change our humanity? If we keep just looking the other way because of money and quantity, then god damn it, we just saying fuck humanity. Fuck the way that we do it as humans, man. Just because of a check and some money, let's just generate our whole damn musical future. No, I'm not with that. So what, especially when you just said we need to maintain our musicality, and I agree with you on that. So I'll land right here. What I was saying is this. We know what kids doing, they pushing it like that. These people ain't pushing organic artists that's underground, ain't even using auto-tune. It's still a whole culture. If people ain't been following music, guess what y'all ain't realizing? The underground is coming back right now. And it's been doing it a minute. And guess what it's showing us? People want that old fit. Why you think Griselda took off? Conway the Machine and West Side Gun them. Because them niggas was bringing back the old boom bap feel. They still got it out now. That's what I'm telling you. AI is not the end of human creativity unless we make it that by saying shit like, well, you gotta do it because if you don't, no, we ought to say that shit's an option. We're doing that. I'm gonna tell you right now. If I looked in everyone's music collection, I bet you ain't none of y'all niggas on this panel got no AI artists in your collection. I know I don't. People who make a lot of AI generated music, they'd be the main ones listening to their own shit in their own little world.
Already.
That's just the facts.
Yeah, I agree with them having different categories, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, it shouldn't be.
That's a fact.
Yeah. And you can still do
Underground.
your
You can tell
AI
when they're
music.
using it though. You can hear it. You can
And
tell
you
when they're
can
using it.
The
Jay
real
Mills been
lyrics is
using a
coming
lot
back,
of
man.
Jay Mills recently been using a lot of AI. He been doing beats with this dude called Round Brown. You know, Round Brown did a couple famous joints, and they've been making hits. But they was telling him, go back to the natural, stop using so much AI. So he came out with a song called No Iverson, and it was dope. But most of the hooks you could hear from the AI be like, nah, nah. It'd be like an opera melodic sound. So you right off the bat, you know it's AI. You know what I'm saying? It's not hard to distinguish.
Yeah, sometimes the melodies almost be too tight. Like, dang, you that melody. Yeah, sometimes it do. I mean, it just be so, like you said, it's drawing off of everything. So maybe it's taking the best melodies off of the best songs, and putting it into that one song. But that's why I say you gotta keep your integrity, at least at least know how you want the song to be. So that's how I keep the realness part on mine, trying to get the message across using AI as the tool to make the music to get what I'm trying to say out. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what? What I'm gonna tell you something. AI music sound good to young people and people who don't do music and got an ear. Because if you tone deaf, if you ain't used to listening to good music because you make it like I do, then I can give you AI song, you a Bob. See, my ear's so fucking sensitive. I've been doing music so long that I can hear that this shit too perfect. Now the average listener would think that the perfection they hearing sounds good, but I'm gonna tell you right now, one of the problems with AI music is that it's perfect sometimes. Most of it don't got these little flaws that it need to make it human like,
Yeah, you got a point. You got a point because you might have a verse where you saying something and you got to breathe in between your bars.
Right.
And some people might delete that breath out for a real clean sound, but you might want to keep that there, like Method Man or somebody breathing as they rhyming.
Right. That's just like how you said with the young kids these days. When you hear most of their music, it all sound like plug-in. It don't sound like how when we used to go in the booth and we one take it, like we one take, like we going in there and one take and people taking breaths. Now you will hear somebody be like, I'll bring in that back at this up at this, come at this up at this. Like you just keep coming right back and forth, like they just plugging in. They be like rap, rap. They stop and they just make up some more bars. Be like, okay, I'm ready, and they go back in and plug in. You will hear the plugins. You can literally hear them plugging in every 4 bars. They're not even rapping no more. They just plugging in 4 bars, 8 bars, plugging in. Like that's terrible.
And
Sometimes
somebody
it do
hit
be
it
hard
on
to
the
sing
head.
too.
They said the feeling ain't the same. You right. Like when my ear can't find the AI glitches, then it ain't my ear. It's just some I feel that ain't human in it too. I got a good radar about AI music.
Salute, man. Salute.
Shout
Can I
out to
say
you,
something?
Sterling. Yeah,
Wagwan.
salute.
Damn near how they rapping now is like AI because they plug
And
it in
what's
so
good,
much.
Charlie?
Can I just say one thing? I don't say much when I come on the panel, I'm just listening. But this is just my opinion.
Chat, man.
I'm thinking we already lose the music by AI since they take away the 420 hertz and get rid of the 440. So all the instruments, everything don't mean nothing. It's just a bunch of negative noise. So it doesn't matter how you tune it. We've been losing music long time ago. That's all I got.
They got a lot of music with the natural frequency hertz in it though. There's a lot of people that use frequency hertz and frequency music. You just
You
got to
could
tune
tune
into
it.
them.
You could tune your shit to whatever though. Hey, shout out to the chat room, Paul Baldwin. Shout out to my peoples in the chat, to the mods, and to Jewel, to Katrina. Shout out to y'all, man. Johnny, Callie. Shout out to the channel members. Me, myself, what's good? Shout out to y'all. Hey, this has been a long bill, man. I think I need to start wrapping this thing up, bro. We've been, what, 6 hours? We on AI now. We are way off. But see, all of this is, to me, is FBA related because it's like it's issues we got to deal with in our society as FBA. AI takeover. That's how we even got on AI anyway, because I was like, it ain't the illegal immigrants that's taking our jobs, it's AI that we need to worry about, while everybody ignoring it, and they got us looking at the illegal immigrants. So yeah, that's how we even got on that. But peace and much love, man. I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here. I need to prepare for the Chinese New Year's, man.
Salute. Hey, we excited about your
Salute,
debate coming up,
Sanchez.
man. I bought my ticket yesterday.
That's what's up, bro. Appreciate the love. Yeah, 28th. We getting it on, man. Man. But I'll see y'all on the next stream. You know, peace and love to y'all.
Salute. Peace and
Sure.
love. Salute.
Yeah.
Yeah, have a good one, man. Take care.
You too. Appreciate y'all. Again, appreciate the entire chat room, man. I see all of y'all. And like I said, shout out to all my Patreons and everybody. I appreciate y'all for supporting the show. Make sure I didn't miss any super chats, because people be like, man, you missed me. And I did too. Hold on, yeah. Jay said they're using AI to bring the NWO and the UBI. Shout out to Jay. Shout out to you, Jay. I don't know if I read that one. Appreciate y'all. We out. Peace and much love.